Welcome, my peeps, my peoples. What's poppin'? What's going on? My peeps, my peoples. What's crackin' lackin'? It's Friday. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Peep Squad is in the building. Welcome, my peeps, my peoples. What's up? What's poppin'? What's crackin'? It's good to see y'all. What's up, baby? How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling out here in these streets? What's going on? Like, it is Friday. The weather is nice outside. So I know you guys are up to something. What are we doing? What are we doing? Peep Squad is in the building. Peep Squad, you guys, you can check out the video. Please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It'll be greatly appreciated. My peeps, my peoples, what's popping, what's cracking, lacking. And also you can call in to tonight too as well if you have anything that you want to say about the topics or blase in the third. So what's good? What's going on? We out here. We out here, baby. We out here. So yeah, we got a lot to talk about. You see the title: Cardi B, Wendy Williams, Roseanne, Porsha Williams, Casey Anthony, R. Kelly, The Challenge, and Black Women, baby. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to cover. What's going on? How you feeling today, peeps? What's good? What's going on? I'm just saying, it's crazy out here. Like, we got lawsuits going here and there. We got Kelly going to court. We got Casey Anthony out here partying and chilling. We got a bartender attacking a African American woman, punching her and giving her that three-piece, which is wrong. Is dead up wrong. We got R. Kelly. He really wants to go to Dubai because he wants to perform. You know what I'm saying? And we got Wendy Williams' husband. He's out here basically saying, we good, we popping. Ain't nothing going on with our relationship. So I was like, okay. We got Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee is out here in these streets. She done got arrested again at court, basically showing up intoxicated because she has a problem. She has an addiction, and that's just what it is. And people need help out here. Everybody needs some type of help. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody life perfect and gravy, because if it was, boy, they'll be selling the secret so everybody can get it and understand it and know what's going on. So let's get it popping. Let's get it cracking lacking. Hey, what's up, Need Gore? Hey, what's up, Miss Douglas? How you doing? How you doing, Receipts? Recipes, what's up? Recipes and fun. How you doing? What's good? What's cracking lacking? Oh, finna talking about Casey Anthony. Oh, Casey Anthony's out here wilding. She's out here having a good time. She's partying. She's getting down. Need gore. Everybody, please check out each other's channel. See what's good. See what's popping. See what's cracking lacking. You never know. You might find a friend. You might find a new friend. You know, everybody got something to offer. Everybody got something good going on out here. Everybody. So check it out. So yes, it's crazy out here. It was like, what is really going on? Chilling like a villain. I see you, no doubt. You got to check out everybody's page, because right now, everybody that you see in the chat, they got some good shit going on. There's always something good going on. Check it out. You might like what you see. You might like the material. You might like them as a person. You just might like everything about them. So, Nigo, not like the villain we talking about. Oh. Not like the villain we talking about. I know. Casey Anthony. Yeah, Casey Anthony's out here wilding. She's out here. She got away with, like, yo, they get on O.J. Simpson and all that other stuff. They say O.J. Simpson is guilty. And, but, he was proven innocent. And then you got, Casey Anthony. She was found innocent, so people think she's innocent. I was like, no, I don't think she's innocent. She's out here having a time of her life. She's out here pouring. She's out here cracking, lacking. She's out here getting tore up from the floor up. And she don't care at all. She's just doing a damn thing. I was like, damn. And we already know that Casey Anthony, her parents are basically, they tried to refinance their house. They lost their house or whatever. They ain't got the money out here or nothing. And Casey Anthony's just out here. She's chilling. She's having a good old time. Let me tell you, she's out here just Casey Anthony, basically people kind of confused and kind of worried about what's going on with Casey Anthony and all this other stuff. But basically she was acquitted of murder in 2011 in the death of her 2-year-old, daughter. Back then, I think she was like in her early 20s. She might have been 22 years old or whatever. But now that she's 33, she's out there resuming her social life, and basically she's out there having fun. And it's like they're saying that she's trying to forget the past and move on with the present. And she's just dating around. She's meeting new people, and she's creating a social life for herself because you know what? She wants to be a star. She wants to be a celebrity, and she's 33 and people know who she is. So she's basically trying to capitalize off the situation that happened with her daughter being murdered and we not knowing who actually did it. Well, in my opinion, you know who I think did it allegedly. It was Miss Anthony. Miss Casey Anthony was out here doing the damn thing. I'm just like, yo, she done got away with it. Hey, Tari Browers, how you doing? Forwards, how you doing? Hello, Mary Jane, caught you live. Hey, I'm glad that you came through. Check out each other's channels. Check out each other's pages. You know what I mean? Just like so support, because a lot of people are really trying to build up their thing. Like check everybody out in the chat room. Check them out because they really got some good information. Check them out. They opening up their life. They're showing you different products. They're doing reviews. They're showing you recipes and food. They're showing you gore. They're showing you, horror movies and things like that. Check people out. You never know what you might like what you see, baby. You might just like it. So Casey, and yes, she is. Yes, she is definitely. Casey Anthony is out there doing her thing. She believes that, she's going to leave the past in the past and move on. She's been out here, dating. She's been out here having a social life. She's having a relationship with different guys and things like that. And she's trying to pretend like nothing happened with her daughter because she got away scot-free. Her parents done, paid for the legal fees, got the attorney, got, put up their house. They done lost their house. They was out here not too long ago begging for money and trying to get back on their feet. And basically they haven't paid their mortgage in a year at that time when that story had posted. So Casey Anthony's out here just doing her thing. She's showing up, tore up from the floor up. She's just out here doing exactly what she was doing. She was 22, but now she's doing it as with no child. She's not with child. She don't have a child because allegedly she might have took her child's life. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. She disappeared for a while. You know what I'm saying? She disappeared and now she's back in business. Now she's back out here just having a good time. And she is, and her closest friends are the ones that are out here snitching on her. It was like, she don't really care about anything that's going on. And she just basically want to start all over. She says she's been acquitted and she's doing her thing and she's trying to get another book deal. She's trying to get another movie. She's trying to, try out for, movies and plays and things like that. But she's also trying to be like a celebrity insider, a celebrity, socialite. She's just trying to be out here shining. She's just trying to be out here like it ain't nobody's business. I was like, boy, this is just a mess. They let this girl go. They let her get away with murder. Yes, girl, they did. They let her can't believe her parents lost their house. Yep, they was in foreclosure and everything, and shit went down. It went crazy. Like, I'm just like, yo, the parents was out here begging and crying, and this is when Casey Anthony had an attorney that was actually a PR person and getting her bookings and shows, and she was out here with politicians or whatever, and the family came out saying, we ain't got no money, we ain't got nothing. And then on top of that, that house has been vandalized. People been out there, but people don't feel sorry for the Casey Anthony's parents either because they said that they protected the daughter, and it was like, they threw the blame at the father, but she got away with it. You know what I'm saying? She got away with, I believe, in my personal opinion, she got away with taking her daughter out this business to be single and to do her thing. And it's just like, she done got away with it. They saw that smile. They saw that young, sweet, innocent, allegedly looking female. She came in there and it was like, oh, we can't put her in prison. And guess what? She's out here on the streets chilling, having a good time. She'll probably be making YouTube videos next week. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I feel you, bravo. She's guilty as fuck. Hey, love, how you doing? Like, yo, this is just crazy. Need you rap? Need gore? You rap? All right. Get on the microphone. I think you do. Who knows? Oh God, this shit is crazy. Like, Casey Anthony's just out here chilling. Talk about I'm innocent. Let me throw it in your face. Talk about I ain't never did no time. I ain't never been behind bars, baby. I just got away with doing what I do. All I had to do was show up in court with, a little tight suit on and some glasses, dye my hair dark brown, you know what I'm saying? And I get away with it. At least, if people say OJ's guilty, he got away with murder, at least he did some time behind bars. She didn't do no time. And she just left catastrophic, tendencies all around her, and boom, and she bounced and she's gone. She don't even talk to her parents. She don't even want to have contact with them. She don't say shit to them. She ain't bother with them at all. That's why they was out here not too long ago begging for help and trying to get people to help them and everything like that. So it is what it is. And this is her right here with her daughter. You know what I'm saying? Poor kid. This poor, like, our children need to be protected at least. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, this little girl got no justice. Her killer unfortunately got away with murder and still out here chilling, and she's 33 and she can still procreate and have a child. And so there's no justice for this child was innocent. It didn't actually be born in this world or anything like that, and she got away with in front of the world. In front of the world, she got away with murder. Like, yo, damn, it's a damn shame, for real, like, yo, it's a shame. I'm making my own hip hop. Yeah, amen. Make your own hip hop. That's what I'm talking about. We need some people that are out here that everybody needs to support, that it's not a coon, not crazy, and just putting out that good music, like real music to make you feel good, music make you get through your day, not music to make you, angry, mad, and upset. Music with a message. We need some music with a message. We need to go back. We need music with a message, especially in 2019. We need music with a message, because the young generation and everybody need to hear some positive stuff, like, because the shit that they put out there, gangster rap and and all that other stuff, drinking cars and all this other stuff, half of them don't have it. So it's a facade. So we need some real music that can relate to real kids, where they can actually really change their life and really do something, become productive, and basically rule the world. You know what I'm saying? The big box, hey, what's up, what's going on, what's cracking, lacking, everybody's in the chat, say what's up, get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? Check out the material, check it out, because everybody needs to grow. We all need to grow. So let's check each other out. If you don't know each other already, get to know each other. You might find a new friend. You might find a new compadre. You might find someone that you can link up with and do all types of stuff with. You never know who's out there and who can help and assist you in what you need to do, baby. So it's all good. It's crazy. I think I'm going to like you. I think I listen to your music. I just got to remember, because I know I've been on your channel, Nigo. I've been on your channel, whatever. So I believe I probably listen to your music. But I listen to a lot of people's music that's on here. So I don't want to confuse you, but most likely it got, if I left a comment or whatever, it was positive. I like positivity, because we need it out here in this world. But Casey Anthony, she done got away with it, man. Like, and she's just out here chilling, and it's just like crazy. Boom, just throw it in your face. Listen. She done got away with it, man. She done got away with it like it ain't nobody's business. And so let's move on to your girl. Let's move on to Cardi B. Bardi B is in the building. She ain't in the building over here, but Bardi B. So here's a story with Bardi B. Basically, she's dropping a lawsuit against a fellow blogger, a YouTuber, a content creator. She is going after Unwind with Tasha K. Basically, Cardi B, the information from a publicist got to, TMZ, and she's saying that she's suing this blogger because she has made outrageous statements about her and claim about her, and she ain't feeling it, and she's out here basically, she don't care how much it costs, she gonna do what she need to do. So she was like, I've been accused of being a prostitute, a streetwalker, a street girl. I've been accused of having herpes and all this other stuff, and I've been getting drunk and I've been getting high when I was pregnant. The baby might not be mine, might not be my husband's offset, that my baby's born with intellectual disabilities. And she said this blogger Tasha K has made over 23 videos about her over the last 14 months, and right now she's ready to sue. She's ready to go in. She's ready to go ham. And she said she also is going to sue Star Marie or Star Ebony Jones, basically because she came on Tasha K's platform and said that I was doing drugs, I was on Molly, I was on cocaine, I engaged in prostitution and threesomes and all types of stuff, and spreading herpes. So the story dropped on TMZ. It was on the front page of TMZ today. I was like, oh shit, Cardi B. For for this life, Mary J, my friend. You're my friend. Check out Terry Brower. She's good. Like, she be documenting her life, and then all the good products review, especially for your eyes, around your eyes, your skin, and everything. So, yo, it is crazy. It is crazy out here. Who else? Creations, what's up, Creations? How you doing? Thank you for coming through. Check each other's channels out, check each other pages out, see what's good, see what the other person offer. You know, if you see names in this chat that you don't know, check them out and find out what's good, because everybody's on a goal and on a mission. They want to provide content and material, but we need viewers. We all need viewers. You know what I'm saying? So check them out. You might find a friend that would check you out. You check them out. You do what you got to do, and basically you guys can build content together. So it's all good. See what's cracky lacking. Nigo Cardi, his culture cancer. Vanessa's in the building. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's going on? Check out Vanessa's blogs and videos. They are really nice too as well. Don't trip, said it. Don't trip, I said it. Don't trip, I said it. Check them out. See what's good, because some of these names I don't see. I see a lot, but I don't think everybody in this chat know each other. So get to know each other. See what's good. See what's popping. It's all good. We here for a goal. When you see that person's name, just be like, I got somebody that got support for me, so I can support them back. I got them. You know what I mean? We can just bounce off of content. So we get back to this, you know, Cardi B, basically she's out here and she's upset, she's mad, and she is feeling a certain type of way that her baby and her unborn child at one point was being talked about, and that the baby ain't hers. So she's coming after Tasha K, and we already saw Tasha K response from the summertime that she don't care about cease and desist. She don't care about any of that. She wipes her butt with it. She got her legal team. She's out here cracking, and basically I don't know how this lawsuit is going to come about, but I don't know if Tasha K actually said all this about Cardi B. I believe the guests said most of the stuff. The guest provided the information, then provided the information, which is Star Marie, on camera, and whoever else came on Tasha K's show provided the information on camera, where Tasha K just gave them a platform and a microphone to tell their business. So it's not actually coming out of her mouth. It's not like she made up the slander. It's the people that she had invited to interview on her show actually said these things about, you know, Cardi B. So, and then that she could be suing for defamation of character. It could be a civil suit or whatever. I don't know, because, you know, with the defamation of character, I think sometimes there's a couple of parts of defamation of character you have to prove. And the one is it caused damages where you wasn't able to make money and things like that. But, you know, Cardi B just got a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? She got a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? So evidently these videos or whatever Tasha K said about Cardi B did not stop her from getting a Grammy, and did not stop her from doing Fashion Nova and selling out within 2 days and shit like that. So I guess Cardi B could actually say that it hurt her internally, it hurt her mentally, like, you know, it caused some type of effect. I don't know if she has a counselor or a psychiatrist or a therapist that she talked to about the situation, or it was very distressful to her because she was pregnant, and she said she also had postpartum depression. So we'll see how this works out. We'll see how this goes down, because I don't know. It just gives more, you know, validity to the story. And basically more people now going to check out the story because it's on TMZ and it's on the front page. So it is what it is. Like, but this right here, we'll see how this works out, because it's important to see how this works out, because we'll see how bloggers, content creators, and people that have blog sites actually how they're gonna go about in the future reporting stories about celebrities that they get from another person. But the secondhand information was sitting there right in the studio with Tasha K. So I want to see how this plays out and how this works out. And so we'll see what happens with this situation. But Cardi B was like, I got time today. I got time for bloggers. I got time from content creators. Is this going to happen where more celebrities going to be coming after YouTubers and bloggers and content creators? Okay. Shit, that means that, you know, you're going to be shining the spotlight. You know what I mean? You're going to be shining the spotlight, baby. Vanessa, oh, thank you. Don't Trip said it. Dorian. Hey, what's up? I think it's Dorian Provost. Dorian does great reviews too as well. Really, really great. Hey, what's up? What's going on? I see some of you guys might not know each other. Check each other out and see what's good. You might find a good friend. You might find somebody you like. You might find somebody you want to create with. You might find somebody that likes you just as much as you like them. Team Footage is in the building. What's up? What's going on? Need gore. It's free press. Cardi won't win any lawsuit going to take a celebrity's money, especially if they know it's a losing case. free cash, basically. Oh no. And check each other out, see what's good, because I know a lot of these guys right now don't know each other. I know. Like, yeah, this is crazy. Like, this is going ham with this like, she's yo, they got Tasha K on TMZ. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cardi B is suing her, and they got Star Marie's picture too as well. They just gave him a glow up. This is a glow up. This is a glow up, straight up and down, because people like controversy. People like people to speak their mind. And then, you know, if a brand, if an organization, if a network, if Hollywood or people with business can see they can prosper with you, that's what they're gonna do. And you on the top page, you know what I'm saying? You're on the front page earlier today with the front page talking about, I'm gonna sue, baby, I'm gonna sue you. Like, shit. So we'll see what happens with this situation. We got to keep our eye on this, because this might, you know, set precedent, or it might not. It might just be a wash. But I guarantee you, this story being on TMZ, it probably jumped up thousands of views today, straight up. And I won't be surprised if Star Marie comes out with another rap video. She comes out with a dance video, a PSA. You know what I'm saying? This just brings more light to the situation for people to jump on. It's gonna keep people talking about it more. And you know, Cardi B didn't even want the shade room to, you know, talk about her or whatever. But it is what it is. We're gonna see what's happening with this. I was like, damn. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, let's do this. Let's see this. Let's see what's popping. And so we got to move on to this situation. Like, yo, Wendy Williams is going through it. So Wendy Williams this week, she had Roseanne on her show. And if you guys watch my content, if you know me or whatever, you know I don't rock with Roseanne, because, you know, she done said in her behaviors, the thing that she did, I don't mess with people that don't mess with people that look like me, baby. So, and we know Roseanne has all these issues, whatever, but she said a lot of questionable things and did a lot of questionable things over the years. So anyways, she came on the, you know, Wendy Williams show, basically. When she came on the Wendy Williams show, they were having a little conversation. So, you know, Wendy Williams wanted to say, like, she was talking to Roseanne. And she was like, I got a question for you, Roseanne. And Roseanne's kind of surprised about the question. She don't know what the question is about. She's unsure of what kind of question could she want to talk to me about, or want to ask me, because Roseanne was like, I'm just here on the Wendy Williams show just to discuss, you know, my sitcom, The Roseanne Show. It's going to be revised or whatever. So basically, you know, she was on the Wendy Williams show saying that, but then Wendy Williams jumped in, was like, oh, I want to talk. Let's talk about Tom Arnold. You know, he was hired by Hollywood reporters to review The Robot. And so, you know, Roseanne was like, what? And then Roseanne, she clapped back and she goes, I don't talk about husbands, right, Wendy? Barr was seemingly referring to the reports that Wendy Williams won't address her situation with Kevin Hunter and him being unfaithful and going on vacation with another woman. So Wendy tried to sneak in a little jab talking about, you know, Tom Arnold, Tom Arnold and Roseanne Barr been going at it back and forth for years. They've been separated for years, but they've been going back and forth for years. So basically, you know, Wendy had a little clap, and then she got clap back on him. She was like, we don't want to talk about husbands, right? Wendy Williams is just going through it, man. I mean, she's out here just getting everything handed to her. Like, it's just like, oh my goodness. How do you guys feel about the Wendy Williams situation? I'm just like, Team Footage, hey, what's up? Chantelli, Cajun, Brat, hey, what's up? What's good? What's popping? What's cracky lacking? Roseanne shaded Wendy like she was has a room to talk. I know you are so right. Like, how can you gonna shade Wendy Williams? How you gonna diss Wendy Williams? But you know, it is what it is. But the shit that Roseanne did with Tom Arnold was crazy. Tom Arnold was cheated. They was doing drugs together. They stole cars. They stole money. They did all types of crazy stuff together. They snorted blow all over the place. They stole money from there when they were supposed to be paid to do shows, and brought bricks of cocaine and went out, got into a rat motel and stayed in there and just got high for weeks. This is when they first met. Like, this is crazy. Oh my God, Roseanne threw some shade back at her. I don't care for Roseanne, but, but okay now. Oh yes, Roseanne. You guys, make sure you get to know each other. If you don't know each other or whatever, find out what's good, find out what's cracking, lacking with somebody else. If you don't know somebody in the room, everybody that is basically, that I can see right now, that I can see half of the chat, not half, are a 100. I believe it's 100. And they follow through with what they're going to do. And they ain't going to be like, oh, I got you today, but not tomorrow. So basically, see what's good, find out what's cracking. I think everybody here, I think, are really good people, are cool people, just by what I pick up when I watch their videos and see them in chat rooms and how they support others. So basically, you know, you're gonna find somebody good up in here. So do what you gotta do to get to know each other. Everybody ain't perfect. We all ain't perfect, but this Roseanne shit is just crazy. This Roseanne shit is just like, oh no. I was like, Wendy, like, you didn't learn already for clapping at Howard Stern a little bit. You just tapped him. You just said, you know, I think Howard's all Hollywood, and he came back accusing you and basically saying you had a mysterious illness, which that mysterious illness was that yayo, that alcohol or whatever. And then you came out and said, hey, listen, I got a substance abuse problem. I have a narcotic problem or whatever. So, but at least Wendy Williams was opening up. She was open. She was being transparent, even though it seems like she was kind of forced to do it because Howard Stern had his foot over her. Howard Stern was very disrespectful to Wendy Williams. He didn't have to go in like that on her and call her names and make fun of her looks. And he was saying, you got a mysterious illness and you're scared that you're gonna lose your job, and your staff members don't like you. And he just kept it going. So then she did a little tap on Roseanne, and Roseanne was like, we don't want to talk about, Roseanne was like, Wendy, I'd rather not talk about my husband, because you see, you don't like to talk about your husband, right, Wendy? Basically referring that Wendy don't want to talk about, Kevin Hunter. And we know Kevin Hunter's out here doing his thing. He's out here cracking, lacking. He's out here having a ball. He's out here having a ball, basically. Like, damn. Wendy Williams really needs to get some help. She needs to get away from, her husband Kevin Hunter or whatever, because from the stories that it seems that Wendy Williams did know about this affair, but it just got exposed, and it's affecting her mentally, and it's affecting her career, and it's affecting her addiction, where she went full hammer on the addiction, basically, maybe because she feels like she's losing her husband. She don't want to start over again. And it's going to be exposed in the whole. Now imagine being with someone for over a decade, and they've been with another woman for over a decade, and this other woman is calling out shots. This other woman wants to have Kevin Hunter all to herself, and we already know about the rumors and the allegations towards Kevin Hunter, saying that he allegedly attacked Wendy Williams, and his mother came out. Kevin Hunter's mother came out and said that she physically watched, Kevin Hunter abuse Wendy. And, people allegedly saying this about Kevin Hunter. And then he has this other girl. He has this other girl out here. He was just recently on vacation, just chilling, having a good old time, laid back, all greased up, or ate up, or he's just pimping. He got the pimp glasses on too as well, looking like Biggie Smalls over there, chilling with that looks like little Kim right there. They chilling, have a good time. Basically Sharita, or whatever her name is, Sharita, she came out here and she took a picture and she made sure it went to the blog so Wendy Williams could see what's going on, to see what cracking lacking, that I want my husband, I want some more money, because allegedly, Sharina, she has multiple businesses in, Atlanta, and her boyfriend basically is the person that's starting all the businesses for her, and she's taking money from Kevin Hunter, and she's giving it to her boyfriend, and then in turn he's trying to start these businesses up, and then he's also trying to give it to his children's mothers too as well, because he's in back pay, back owed on child support. So that's how that shit's going. That's how that shit's cracking. So it's like, damn, Wendy Williams, and basically everybody wants to know what's going on with Wendy Williams, and she won't say nothing. She won't talk about it. It's just a big old mess. And it's like, and she just wants to say, hey, if I don't got my ring on, there ain't nothing wrong with me and my husband. So if I don't have my ring on, that's when you guys need to start asking questions. And that's when, and Wendy Williams said that about 3 weeks ago, and that's when Sharina came out with the pistol, like, deuces, peace, I'm out here, I'm with your husband. It's like, damn, Wendy Williams is going through it, baby. She is going through it like it ain't nobody's business. I'm just like, couldn't be me, baby. Your ass will be on a frying pan somewhere. Out your suitcases will be packed. Dorian, Mary, and Jan, you're going to review Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Yeah. Team, what up? Hey, what's up? Terry Roll, hey, team, hello. Shouts out to Mary Jane. Hey, thank you. Team Footage. Check out Team Footage. Check out everybody that's in the chat. Especially Patrice is in the building. How you doing? What's up? What's going on? Oh, the number's right on the screen. Just call in. Hopefully I put down the right number, because last time I did. And the number is 401-757-0749. Call in and let me know what you think. We ain't done with all the stories yet. And then after we're done with the story, if you want to call in and talk about your channel and the topic at the same time, call in too as well, so we can see what's popping, what's cracking. Cajun Brat, Wendy needs to follow best movie. Follow the best movie. The best man movie. Which one? The best. Wendy is a movie. She is the best movie scene. I mean, I can't wait to the shower. Put the baby oil all on the floor. Pierce tall. Yeah, he slips everywhere. I'm telling you, hey, look at you. You are out here, Cajun Brat. You are out here with that. So you're giving her ideas what she can do to really get rid of her husband. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. I don't even know how. Like, could you imagine whether you're male or female and you was in Wendy Williams' position? Like, Kevin Hunter's out here. Basically, he just dropped me off at a sober house at, and then on top of that, he is heading off to be in another country with the mistress while I'm going through all this bad stuff, while I'm going through all this bad press, and people are pressuring me. They want me to tell my business. They want me to do all that. Oh no, baby, no, that's too much. I know Wendy Williams depressed. I know she feels alone. I know she feels ashamed. And sometimes when you get older, sometimes some people don't think that they can actually find love again. They just settle for what they have because they don't want to start all over. But you're 54 years old. That's not that old, baby. That's not old at all. If I was you, I would probably move on. Like, he's flaunting this young girl. She's funneling money from him, and he's funneling money from you to give to her so she can give to her baby daddy and take care of his kids out here in these streets. And then on top of that, he's gonna come to your job and threaten your staff members too as well, and all this other stuff. But yet he's gonna have a smiling face with you when he's out here tricking, when he's not even tricking, because he's been with Sharina for almost 10 years, no longer than 10 years. Even Charlamagne God was like, I introduced you to her, Kevin Hunter. That didn't mean you had the right to go date her and be with her. Like, damn, Wendy's husband is a scumbag. I can't. Oh my God, he's beyond a scumbag. But she allowed this situation to go on because one of the things that she said, that she didn't want to hear about it, and she didn't want no children out of this situation. So he couldn't get away with that shit forever. But he brought a home, in New Jersey, where Wendy Williams lived near, where him and his wife Wendy Williams live at, and then down the street and around the corners where Sharina, where she had a house, but he just sold that house and he put her up in Manhattan in a condo. Then he brought a studio spot for her in New York too as well, so she can do some type of selling some shit. She wants to open a Kinko's online boutique and all this other stuff, and she's getting the money from Kevin Hunter. Kevin Hunter was like, hey, listen, Sharina, I can't leave Wendy because she takes care of both of us. If we're not gonna have the money when we go through divorce. Their properties, their monies, and everything need to be divided down. We don't know if they have a prenup, and then on top of that, the court system is going to put everything on hold where you can't spend. So how is Kevin Hunter going to be supporting her, Sharina, while she's starting up these new businesses if he's going through a divorce? So we'll see what's happening. Hopefully, Wendy Williams will wake up after being after getting clean and see and find her inner love for herself, because basically a lot of people support Wendy. Her audience is huge. Her audience is just huge. So you think that she will lead by example, but everybody has issues in their life. But people that are following her count on her too as well. You know how some people are. They are addicted, they believe Wendy Williams is an icon. She's the queen of media. So if they see her going to a distressful situation like this, especially an abuser and someone that's cheating on her, why are you staying there, Wendy? And so she can lose support from that too as well. But she's going to have support of people thinking that she is going to break out of this situation. She's going to be, she's going to stand tall in this situation. So people are rooting for her to see what she does. And if it goes left, that could affect her contracts. That can affect, obligations that she do have, and it can affect her brand, because then some people don't like to sign up with you, or they want to cut ties with you because you violated your morality clause to your contract. And that's the same thing that happened with Pep. Pep from Salt and Pepper, she had to get rid of her boyfriend because she was offered a deal, $500,000 deal for her and her group, but they had to cut ties with Pep from Salt and Pepper because she violated the morality clause in the contract by being with a man that was married and just had a small child. And so it was so negative. So this shit can actually happen. So I don't know. Wendy Williams needs to go. She needs to run. But first she got to heal. And so first she got to get clean and sober. And first she got to find out what she means to herself and find that inner love to know that she ain't going to let no man, use her like this and dog her out. I don't care if he been there from the beginning. I don't care if he was there when you was fat. I don't care if he was there when you just had cheap extensions in your head, because that was one of her excuses. But he's blatantly out here with another woman on vacation while you're publicly embarrassed. You didn't want to come out with this information and say that you're on drugs. You know what I'm saying? To say that you have a addiction problem, you're addicted to alcohol, and then you're walking down the street with your husband and shit like that to a sober house, and then the next shot is your husband on vacation, and Wendy didn't want to address it. So like this is bad news. Like, you don't have to stand for no shit like this. Nobody, no man, no woman. Somebody publicly disgrace you and embarrass you and get caught on film, or are they extorting money from Wendy Williams? What's going on? And then people want her to talk about it. And you think about if you're suffering from an addiction and your husband that you love and cherish and is your business partner too as well is out here publicly with this woman. Everybody knows the stories. There's pictures now. People got addresses. People got pictures of the house. Everybody's reporting on the story. And yet you're going to sit in front of TV and talk about other people's business and act like everything is good. No, people want her to be transparent about the situation. And Roseanne threw that shot at her. I was just like, damn. Hey, April Jade, how you doing? What's up? What's popping? What's cracking, lacking? You guys check each other out. There's a lot of people. Hey, Mrs. White, how you doing? Sherry White, how you doing? What's up? What's going on? What's cracking, lacking? You guys check each other out, because a lot of you guys don't know each other. See what's good. You might find a friend. You might find a partner. You might find people that you really like their material, and you check them out. You know what I'm saying? Cajun Brett is in the building. Yeah, she got all types of evidence. Dorian, exactly. For real. April Jade, exactly. Terry Browns, exactly. Check each other out, because a lot of people got so much great content out here that is so good to watch too as well, that keep you interested, keep you entertained. Check them out. Check each other out. See what's good. See what's popping. And I feel like everybody that's in the chat right now are loyal people and good people. And basically, they're about that positivity, and they keep their word, because I see them under all types of comments. So they are doing what they're supposed to do. They're out here hustling. Every day we're hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day they're hustling. Every day Dorian's hustling. Every day April's hustling. Cajun Brat is hustling. Everybody's out here. Terry Browers is out here hustling. Everybody's out here hustling, hustling. Don't trip. I said it is out here hustling. Everybody's out here hustling. You know, Patrice, sure, I hope you got the number because you can call in. It's hustling. King of Keyson's out here hustling, hustling. We're out here hustling every day. Let's hustle together. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. For real, every day we hustling out here. We hustling. We trying to make it happen. So let's make it happen together. We can get there quicker together than we can get there apart, baby. So let's hustle. Let's hustle. Let's hustle. Hustle, baby. Hustle. Hustle, baby. Hustle. 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 You see that out here hustling these stories on Wendy Williams. Cardi B is out here hustling these stories on bloggers. Casey Anthony's out here hustling a socialite career. They're out here hustling. We out here hustling. We out here hustling. We out here trying to make it happen. When we don't want to make videos, when we don't want to get up, we get up. We do what we got to do. We cook, we clean, we take care of the family. We try to do our personal life. We go to work too as well. We got to pay the bills. And we trying to hustle and make sure that we grow. So let's grow, baby. Let's do this. Everybody in the chat don't know each other. Please get to know each other. Straight up. Let me start. That was my little infomercial. So yeah, this Wendy Williams situation, it's just dead up. It's just dead up a travesty because I don't even know. Then if he's she could be afraid of her husband too as well. She could be afraid of Kevin Hunter. That's probably the reason why she's left. And she's such in a stupor of doing, allegedly narcotics and alcohol and having an addiction that she's not able to even think clearly. She don't think nothing is wrong. She could basically, and people are saying this, and blog sites are saying this too as well, that and her closest companions are saying this to the blog site to let people know that Wendy Williams honestly believed that her husband Kevin Hunter is great. He's wonderful. She loves him and she believes in him and she believes in their marriage and she don't want to let go, and she has all the confidence in the world in her husband. That's the story. But she got to be pissed off about this when she had just basically almost broke down on TV. She's getting read by Howard Stern. And then, we got, what's her name? Roseanne taking shots. We got every story talking about her walking to a sober house. She didn't want that for her reputation because she said that, I've been suffering from drug addiction and addiction all my life, and now I'm 54 years old and I'm still suffering from it. She feels a certain type of way. She didn't want to tell the world that she backslid, that she's back on this, that shit is in shambles. She got her husband is actually out here with another woman giving her boat cool of money, and then she's giving it to her boyfriend, which he's giving to his baby's mothers, and then putting the money in the business. That gotta hurt to know that and to not believe it. Denial is serious. Depression and denial is serious because right now this is messing up her brand. And if she makes the right choice, and the right choice is to bounce. The right choice is to get herself together. The right choice is to get herself healthy. And not get herself together financially. She don't need to get herself financially. She don't need another job or nothing. But just to get her inner power back, where she won't allow something that hurts her so much to continue to affect her, and then brush it under the rug and act like it's not going on, like it's not in front of her face. It's humiliating. And then on top of that, maybe she was okay with him doing it on the low. We don't know if she was okay, but we know she got to know that he spent $500,000 on a house in New Jersey. She got to know he spent $700,000 on a condo and Manhattan, upper Manhattan. Like, she gotta know this shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I know she looks at her books. You gonna tell me Wendy Williams don't look at her accounts? She has to look at them, or somebody's bringing it to her attention. And basically, it's so much easier to indulge in something that makes you forget about what's really going on. But she can't forget about it because she's on what? She's on national TV every day, and she's an A-lister, and people report on her. I'm just like, damn, baby. This is... Wendy Williams is very drama queen and Porsha. She can't be hard to deal with, but she should have Roseanne around her because Roseanne is very racist. I have lost all respect for her. Like, Roseanne is racist. Yes, that's true indeed. And I guess she wanted to have Roseanne on the show, maybe to take some heat off of herself and put that shit on Roseanne, but it actually, backfired on her too as well. So I'm just like, yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I'm just like, damn. This shit is crazy with her. I'm like, yo, like, is she? They're saying that she's really, basically, she really feels like, like she's stuck, like she's trapped, like she don't want to leave Kevin Hunter. She wants to stay with him. They're saying that he controls her mind. He controls her. Basically, it's nothing because then Kevin Hunter, he came out here and he came out here and he made a statement. And I was just like, damn, what is really going on? Yeah, she should have never had Roseanne around her. You ain't lying. You ain't ever lying. Never had Roseanne around her at all. And Kevin Hunter, basically he went on ETV. He interviewed with Entertainment Tonight, basically, and said to Entertainment Tonight, like, hey, listen, me and my family, we all good. This is Wendy Williams' husband. He speaks. Basically for the first time, he's saying basically we are all good, ain't nothing going on, we're doing well. So basically he said we're doing well, we are doing well as a family. He said we are moving forward, we are working on a sobriety and working on her sobriety and doing the work to help others and themselves you know what I'm saying? So basically he's just saying that, we good, we out here, we creating a hotline, a sobriety hotline, we're trying to create, a sobering house, a sober house, or whatever. We out here trying to make changes for people that are suffering from the same addictions that Wendy Williams is suffering from. So that's what Kevin Hunter had to say. Basically, that he's saying we doing well. Yeah, you're doing well because you out here chilling with another woman, giving her the bread, giving her the butter, and basically now you got Wendy Williams in the sober house, and she's over here, she's contained. You know what she's at, you know what she's doing. It's almost like another control type of option. While I'm out here chilling, running the streets, living the life I want to live, and being with the woman I want to be with. Because unless he's in love with both women, but he got to see what he's doing is affecting Wendy Williams' career, is affecting her mentally, that she's back heavily. If she never stopped using, and she was using a little bit, a dab here, a dab there, a drink here, a drink there. Now it's so explosive, she has to go to a sober house and all this other stuff. And some people are alleging that she's only doing this to bring the heat off her husband. Well, it ain't working because he's just out here on vacation with other women. So basically, you got to make up your mind. If this man continues to disrespect you, allegedly putting his hands on you and all that other stuff, whatever love that you did have from him before, it changed. People grow out of love. People change. People don't do the same shit that they used to do. You know what I mean? Stop holding on to a memory. Stop holding on to what if, and get the hell out the situation before he actually destroys you and bring you down to the ground where your brand is tarnished. Nobody wants to work with you because you stand in this image of not helping yourself and not being a strong woman. When people look to Wendy Williams because she's powerful, she's strong, she tells this one to leave that one, she tells this one to divorce that one, she has the goods and she stands firm in it. And right now she ain't standing firm, but maybe when she gets clean and sober, everything will work out for her. But her husband's out here, like, he's out here telling people everything is good. You got Wendy Williams saying crack is whack. She said on March 5th on her segment, I was like, what? Killing myself. And so Wendy Williams says, I was killing myself. I realized I am walking addiction. Basically, she's realizing that, she's wasting away and she's wasting her body. And she said it burns her soul. It burns her inside when she's doing drugs. It hurts her. But she can consistently continue to do the drugs. So what's good? Like, there's a common denominator, there's a trigger, your relationship, and then maybe she wants to do something else in media and else in entertainment. I don't know. But all I know is I don't want Kevin Hunter to get power of attorney over Wendy Williams, because they're making it seem like she's incoherent. She's going from this sober house to that sober house. She's going to one AA meeting to the next, the narcotics meeting, and all this other stuff. Basically saying that she's unstable. She has been off of work for 2 months, and if the staff don't like her, they can. Oh, goodness, Wendy, get it together, baby. We want you to win. Even though, people say that Wendy Williams deserved this because she's this, she's that, or whatever, it's a hard situation. Like, I would not want to be in her. I would not want to be in her boat. I would love to have her money, but I wouldn't want to be in her boat straight up and down, because I'll just be like, no, we ain't doing this, baby. We are not doing this at all. Chantel, you are a living testimony. I'm happy you found the strength to make a hard move in life. Let me see. Wow, congratulations, whoever made a hard. Clap, clap. Yeah, being in a battered situation is the worst. Studios, hey, what's up, studio? How you doing? What's popping? What's cracking? Yeah, she said she's supposed to. Yep, been pulling it together for past 6 months to leave my husband. Got a place to stay that's safe. Several states away. My daughter mental health comes first. Please believe. Amen to that. See? You never know who can inspire you. You never know who has a story that you can check out on their channel, because every day we're hustling. Every day we are trying to put out material for people to come and check it out and see what we have. You know what I'm saying? So, Cajun girl basically is out here saying that she was in a situation and she was able to move forward. She was able to bounce, and it wasn't hard. It wasn't easy. It was hard. It was hard to do that, but you know what came first? Her daughter's mental health, and her mental health came first. And to be safe, because you never know what could happen to you. You never, like, when you put yourself in these situations, not put yourself in these situations, when you are in love and you have a partner, and shit goes wrong and shit goes terrible, you want to stay because you hoping that it'll go back to where it was before, or you're scared to leave, or you scared to bounce, or you think that you don't have enough money, you don't think you have enough this and that, you don't want to, no, you gotta go, because you know what, if there's a will, there's a mother effing way. And Wendy Williams don't have them type of problems. She got money, she can leave, she can have counselors, doctors, she can have support team, because she does have a sober coach, so she can get out of here. It's much easier for her to bounce, but financially it's easier for her to bounce. Her mental status might be way on the low, but Cajun brat basically saying that I ain't one of them. I'm gonna get up and go, because my sanity, my child's sanity, and our safety matters. And you know what? This is not the type of life I want to live, because you only live once. Why be miserable? Why have a treacherous life when it doesn't have to be? Like, yo, for real, like, if someone's beating on you and hurting your kids, you need to bounce. There are shelters, there are places you can go. I would rather sleep on the street than be in a house with a man beating me and taking advantage of me and hurting me. I'd rather be by myself. I don't know what I would have to do, but there's no way that I'm going to stay in a situation like that, because you know what? I don't want to live like that, baby. And that's not living. There's so much more that we can enjoy in our life if sometimes we just love ourselves and we exit out the negativity. Sometimes people change on you too. Everything be all good and people change on you. Like, people really change like shit. They be wilding out here. I'm just trying to tell you. Kevin Hunter would be gone. Like, you know what? If Kevin Hunter was any kind of man, you know what he would have did? He would have been outside of that sober house waiting for her all night long, and be FaceTiming her and talking to her on the phone or something, showing his dedication. That's what he should have been showing to the media, instead of going on vacation with another woman sitting right here. Yeah, this is just one of them situations. So moving on from that, I'm just like, hey, keep your head up, stay strong. Don't ever stay in an abusive relationship, no matter what. Life is too short, and you never know when shit is going to change. So you have to make it change for yourself and bounce and leave. Man or woman, leave. You got to love yourself. Find that inner love. Find out what you like. Find out what you used to like. You have to search your soul to get back to the moment where you felt the love, that you love yourself, and you was determined to do what is right. You was determined to soar to the top, when you had confidence in yourself, when you believed in yourself. Don't get into no relationship unless somebody just dog you out and take everything from you, whether you're a man or a woman. Leave. Have that pride, have that self-respect for yourself too as well. And if you're in a dangerous situation, bounce, leave, run. You're better out on the street than in that house with that person. It ain't easy, but there's a place that you can go. There's some shelters, there's some places that you can go, somebody you can call. I'm telling you, if there's a will, there's a way. For real. But Wendy Williams don't have the financial problem. She just don't want to let go, because she could either be afraid, depression, and the addiction too as well. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if she will ever address it. So moving on, we gotta say congratulations to Porsha Williams. Porsha Williams done had a baby, girl. She done had her baby. Porsha Williams, she done had a miscarriage before, but now she is back in business and she done had her baby girl. She's with her husband. She's doing a damn thing. Congratulations to her. So, she's gonna be shining like a star. I haven't seen the baby because I haven't went on her IG. I don't know if she's gonna wait to reveal the baby on the show or after the reunion or during the reunion. I don't know how she's gonna make this work, but we're gonna see what happens because we know she's gonna have a wedding special and she's gonna have a baby special. Something is gonna show. So Porsha Williams is out here. She's mommy now. She is with child and she is engaged. Porsha Williams done came a long way, baby. She done came a long way from Cordell Stewart. She done came a long way. Even though we know the situation that went down with her and Candy in the dungeon and, Phaedra Parks or whatever, she done moved forward. People move. Her and Candy actually moved forward, it seems. But she's getting ready to have her baby. She already had the baby. She had a baby girl. The baby girl's healthy. And she's out here. Congratulations, Porsha. So we'll see what this will bring to the show of Real Housewives of Atlanta. I would be by my damn self before I let anybody put hands on me in a harmful way. Real talk. Love ain't got a damn thing to do with it. Hey, man, Sherry White. You sound like Betty White. Sherry White's in the building. Kevin Hunter mother said he hit Wendy Williams. We will use the words allegedly, but the YouTube proposed for YouTube purposes. But when my mama said my mama had no reason to lie, that was mama. Yeah, your mama don't have no reason to lie at all. Your mama don't have no reason to lie at all. That's what she came out, and I don't think she got paid for it because a lot of people are alleging that she has been attacked and she has been hurt. Joseph TV shows in the building. Check out Joseph TV. What's up? What's going on? What's cracking, lacking? Check each other out. There's a lot of people in the chat. You don't know each other, but find out what's good, what's popping, what's cracking, lacking, because every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. All these guys don't know each other, even though it ain't a lot of us, but there's some of us. So Porsha Williams is having her baby. Get to know each other. Everybody that I have seen that came through, I see them everywhere making sure they help out fellow content creators. Straight up. I see them. When I'm commenting, I see my comments under their comments. So they're watching and they're checking out, other content creators, what visual, what effects, what do they have going on, what they talking about, what they saying, because you can make some friends. You can make some friends that will show up. Hey, I like what you talking about. I like what's good. I like what's cracking. I like what's cracking, lacking. So that's the situation. Porsha is doing good. She done had her baby. She knows she has some scary situation going on, but she is back in the business. She might probably have another child, but she's with her, her fiance, Dennis. They're doing the damn thing, and they're both, it seems like they got some love. It seems like Porsha is actually genuinely happy, and I'm happy for her, and she can keep it going, keep it pushing, keep it cracking, baby. There you go, girl. And we got to talk about this lady, Tommy Lee from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Check her out. Tommy Lee, baby. Tommy Lee is out here popping in these streets. She's out here going to court. And basically, she's apologizing to her fans and saying, hey, I'm sorry, baby. I was out here. I got jailed. You know what? Tommy Lee allegedly shows up to court and she was drunk. Her and Wendy Williams need to talk to each other. They might can help each other. See how people can help each other. Content creators can help each other. Get to know each other. Check on their videos. View it. You might like what you see. There's a lot of creativity out here from all across the world. From everywhere. There's so much creativity out here. There's so much interesting stuff. There's music, there's fashion, there's food, there is just daily life situations and informing people. Just check each other out, because every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. Like, we hustling out here. We trying to get it, baby. We all trying to get it. So let's get it together, baby. Let's get it together. We can move faster together than we can move apart. I click on you, you click on me, we click together, we right, you know what I'm saying? Hit that thumb button, that thumbs up button. Let's hit that thumbs up button. What's popping? What is cracking? Like, yo, this shit is crazy. I don't know why my girl out here. You know, Tommy Lee brings it to Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. She brings it. But lately, she hasn't really been bringing it. And, you know, last season, it was treacherous watching Tommy Lee just fall. I mean, just watching the alcohol take over. We know Tommy Lee has a bad lifestyle. Basically, she was raised by the wolves. Her mother's allegedly, you know, a alcoholic too as well. Tommy Lee had a tough childhood. You know, she basically had to raise herself. She had to do some things that she didn't want to do. She was involved in drug deals. You know what I mean? She was a runner, you know, for her mama. Allegedly, this was on the show that her mama would throw the drugs out the window. Tommy Lee would, you know, transport to get the cash. She'd throw the drugs out the window. Tommy Lee go downstairs, get the cash, boom, bring the cash back up. You know, she had to raise her brothers and her sister. She had to be there because her mother was tore up from the floor up, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So there's so many different generational curses going on with this situation. Tommy Lee definitely needs help. Tommy Lee, you know, she got this fame and a little bit of fortune from this show. Like, she ended up being like a breakout star from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. And then everybody started clawing at her, wanted some of her attention, wanted some of her money, wanted her to put them on. She tried to do music, but the biggest problem that she has is the alcoholism, the drinking. The drinking brings her down. Drinking makes her feel better. Drinking makes her this. Drinking makes her that. So in order to deal with her demons of her childhood, then actually being a young mother and then raising kids on that, you know, she developed a problem. You know, she was basically going to court because she had, you know, went to her daughter's school and whooped her daughter in school. And, you know, basically assaulted her daughter to where they had to call the cops and get the police on the scene. Tommy Lee bounced. So Tommy Lee was on probation. She got out on bond because of that. So she had to show up to court today about the charges of her allegedly, you know, attacking her daughter allegedly at school. And her daughter's actually in middle school. And she came after her daughter, but she was tore up. So when she went to court, you know, today, basically what happened was Tommy Lee showed up to court smashed. And it was so noticeable that the judge was like, oh my God, the judge was outraged. Basically, he had her go do a BAC test to basically test out how much drugs or alcohol she has in her system. She had 0.16 in her system, twice the legal limit out here. She violated her bond, and basically she was arrested right on the spot, and there's no bail set for Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee is out here wilding. You know, you got something really got to be wrong where you show up to court drunk. You know, you're fighting for your life. You're fighting for not to be locked up and be behind bars, and you go to court intoxicated. So basically you got to have a problem like it ain't nobody's business. Like, your problem is heavy. Your problem is heavy out here in these streets. If you out here drinking, this is what you call a generational curse. Lily baby, hey, what's up? What's popping? What's cracking, lacking? Hey Vanessa, you're cool too. Everybody check each other channels out. Like, everybody that I see, April, the people that I'm calling their name, and Terry, you know, Bower, I hope I'm saying it right. Joseph TV, Cajun Brat. I'm calling you Cajun Brat, or Kylie June Brat, or whatever. I think I've been saying your name backwards. Check out each other's channel and see what's popping and see what's cracking lacking. Check out Cajun Brat. Check each other out. See what's going on. Because everybody seems to me like is loyal and be out here helping out. For real. And everybody has like good material and been out here for a while and really hustling. For real. So Tommy Lee, basically, you know, she has that generational curse. Basically, you know, I don't think, you know, Tommy Lee's mother actually had the right guidance. Maybe I don't want to be speaking on the grandmother, but something went wrong because Tommy Lee's mother basically failed Tommy Lee. Her father failed her too as well. Her father hasn't been in the building. And it's just sad because this girl been out here hustling and doing everything that she can out here. And the alcohol addiction is really strong, where she's going to her daughter's school and she's attacking her daughter. She attacked her mother on camera too as well, but she physically didn't attack her. And then she goes to court drunk. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, she needs help. She had no guidance. Nobody raised her the way that she's supposed to be raised. So she raised herself. The streets raised her, basically. And, you know, part of dealing with that situation is basically what? Getting high. And that's what happened. And then, you know, so it's basically a broken family. You got to stop the cycle. And Tommy Lee has a little bit of fame, a little bit of popularity, a little bit of cash going on. I just wish that she would actually really get help for her children, because what she's doing now to her children gonna end up just like Tommy and be out of control and have an addiction because they're following their mother's footsteps, especially if their mother's attacking them too, as well. As we know, Tommy Lee has been charged for that. So this shit is crazy. I mean, like, damn, like, you show up to court drunk. I mean, like, showing up to court messed up. Like, what do you do with a situation like she definitely needs help. So that's why she's definitely doing what she's doing. Chantel, Sherry White, Joseph TV, Don't Trip, I Said It, Terry Browers, Joseph TV, and who else am I missing? Vanessa, Lynn Studio, Dorian, April. Check each other's channel out. See what's good, see what's popping, see what's cracking, lacking, because every day we're hustling. And everybody that I see them on other people's pages and supporting and everything like that, leaving comments. When I'm leaving my comment, their comment is below my comment, so I see them, and I see them out here hustling. I see them going to people's videos and things like that. So see what's good, see what's popping, see what's cracking. Like, for real, you might find some people that you might actually have a connection with, or you might, you know, can keep in touch and check out each other's material, check out each other's content. You might like it, you might be interested, you might be inspired by it. So, yo, check them out. Like, for real, check them out. And, like, I know if you don't know each other, you should know each other by now, because, like, you know, I ain't on no hating shit, no jealous shit, no dumb shit or whatever. So basically, people that are on the same type of wavelength that I'm on is basically in the chat, because, you know, you attract what you put out there. And then I be out there doing my thing, you know, make sure I'm checking this one and that one out, showing up, you know, showing up everywhere. And so you get what you reap, you know, you reap what you sow. So hopefully whatever I sow, I'm hoping that you're sowing it too as well, and you see in the chat and you check them out. Check the freaking names out. These people are good, and they put out material, they put out content, and they support us, and they hustling. People gotta hustle. You gotta be around people that's motivated like you. You need to be around people that are motivated. You need to be around people that be out here hustling and working. Check them out in the chat. They out here hustling and working. We out here hustling and working, hustling. Every day we're hustling. We are. Check us out. So, like, if you got somebody that's hustling and you hustle together, what happens? You actually move up. You step up. Like, you got to be around people that are hustling. You got to be around people where you see their names up. Don't be like, oh, I see that person everywhere. You see that person everywhere because they are doing what they supposed to do, and you do it right along with them, and you will get what you need. You will get what you need, because there's so much creativity out here from so many different peoples and from different countries, and music, reviews, food, fashion, just telling you about their country, telling you about their situation. You be taking walks in the park with people and shit like that. People be doing it. I mean, like, they be doing it. Like, yo, they're hustling. You want to be around people that's hustling, for real. Every day I'm hustling. That's my shit. Every day I'm hustling. Oh my goodness. Like, you got to check each other out, and yo, you got to check each other out, for real, because I find myself enjoying the material that I'm checking out from the people in the chat. Like, I like their content. I like what they're putting out. So it's not just I'm just there, because they're there for me. No, I like what they actually do. I like what they actually saying. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, do that too. Like, you have to, you know, help each other out. Do that. You might really find some good people that are loyal to you, and then loyal to their self, because you want people to be loyal to their self first. You know what I mean? And then they can be loyal to others. You don't want no brain dead people, because brain dead people brings trouble. Brain dead people brings, like, you know, you don't want brain dead. So People, so let's get back to Tommy Lee. Like, yo, so Tommy Lee out here, like, as you know, she was out there, she got arrested at court. Like, yo, how do you get arrested at court? Showing up drunk, showing up with a weapon on you, being violent, being belligerent. That's how you get arrested at court. Like, she got arrested at court. Like, yo, what is good? What is popping? Like, come on, Tommy Lee. Let me tell you, I be rooting for her. I like Tommy Lee, but you can see how she just changed, how she done crashed. You can see how people have been coming after her that she's been friends with. It's just like, it's always a never ending story because her life is full with chaotic. Her life is full with just drama, just crazy because of her childhood. Her childhood is repeating itself right now. She's living her second childhood, showing up to court drunk. Like, you showing up to court drunk and you get arrested, whatever brand, whatever you're trying to make, whoever you're trying to get to follow you, or just basically like, yo, this is terrible. So basically, Tommy Lee needs help. She really do need help, you know, and majority is not her fault. You know, it's the system. Number one, it's the dominant society, is poverty, is where you grow up in communities where you got the violence, you got the dirty water, you got the water filled with bacteria, you got lead in the walls, lead in the paint, you know, you got Burger King, McDonald's, Taco Bell, all these places that cause a chemically imbalance, allegedly, all out here floating. So then you got the school system that got underpaid teachers, or teachers that are overworked and underpaid, or don't even have the knowledge to deal with the students because they have no idea that they're coming from a war zone because excuse me, the war zone has been created by the government in so many different ways because the slum lords, the buildings, none of that has to be that way. But if you don't own the property in your community, anybody can come in and buy the property and rent to you, sell to you, especially rent to you, like, and have all these people that are undesirable, that cause trouble, that cause drama, that, you know, sell this, sell that. And then you got the police, like you in fear of the police, you in fear of the people that are out here doing the negative things, out here selling, because out here trying to hustle to get a dollar, that you're afraid of because, you know, they might take from you because you live right next to them. So we need some type of change because this is like a generational curse. And we're seeing it play out with Tommy Lee and her family, and we've seen her mother, but she's not the only one. There's so many adults, so many middle-aged adults, and so many young people that have torturous bad childhood and live in bad areas where it don't have to be that way. If they make sure the people that own property in that neighborhood, make sure they keep the property up, take care of the property, make sure they have some type of security, make sure that there's cameras or something going on where people will be deterred from doing crimes, or have jobs in their neighborhood, have computers in their school, you know, don't have a liquor store at every corner, you know, playing lottery at every corner, stuff like that. Like, so that's why it's very important to have the reparations, to have the ADOS reparations come through, you know, looking for a politician that is supporting reparations, because we need to change these communities, and it's not going to change overnight, but we can build, because Tommy Lee is a product of her environment, and then a product of what she was raised. And then on top of that, she's taken that mindset and that generational curse to mainstream, to the TV. Now you see it play out, and it's just, unfortunately, because if she had a different type of mindset, or she was raised a different way, she would have probably take the opportunity from Love and Hip Hop and go bigger and better, and she'll really be focusing on her music. She'll really be focusing on her wine business or advertisement and everything that she was trying to do before. But every time you turn around, she keeps getting locked up. It's like, you know, the addiction comes with being incarcerated. Addiction equals being incarcerated. You know what I'm saying? Or addiction can look like Wendy Williams, where you're getting dragged in the mud by your husband and you're going through abuse and it's being played out. So we're just watching like crazy shit happen to people that we probably personally know or have seen or worked with, people that have generational curses, and then they don't know how to get out of their own way, because they was never taught that. They was never taught to have a business. They don't think they're going to have a business. If you're living in an impoverished community, a lot of people don't think about business. They think about, how can I really get the quick, fast dollar, because it's cold in the house. It's cold in the house. I got to buy food. And then, you know, the food being so expensive, and it be the terrible, dirty, nasty, rotten food that destroys your body and your brain with the GMOs, Monsanto, all that stuff in the food, and it's so cheap, but the good food costs so much money, it's unaffordable. And then in most impoverished communities, you don't even have a Whole Food, you don't even have an East Side Market, you don't even have, the option of going healthy unless you drive 2 miles out to get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. Tommy Lee. And I like Tommy Lee, but damn, it's out here. It's just so crazy out here with this Tommy Lee shit, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Terry. I really appreciate Lily, baby. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Thank you guys for staying. Thank you guys for, just watching, popping through. I'm going to return and do the favor. I will be there. Check each other out. Everybody do not know each other in here. Check each other, because every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. We're hustling. Ball Life is in the building. Check out Ball Life too. He's another loyal person. Check out Ball Life. He's hustling too. Every day we be out here hustling, trying to do what we need to do to get to where we need to go. And let's hustle together. We are good together than we are apart, because we can help boost each other up. Let's stop the gap of hating on each other, doing foul shit. Let's just boost each other. Let's get this. Everybody has a goal that they want to get to. Let's get this. I wish they would open community boxing gyms and keep kids out of trouble and give them hope again. Yes. And that's exactly what the ADOS reparation stands for me, as to put money in the community, where if a kid wants to, like, I'm talking to people on YouTube and stuff like that, having studio time, having studio equipment, having music stuff, having art stuff, having how to grow your food, having food banks that only give out healthy food, that you grow, reparations change the community, that poison water in Michigan and all that other stuff in the houses with lead, and then being afraid to come outside because it's a terrible situation out there. Like, yo, it's crazy. So, like, we need stuff to get our kids back on the right track. You guys heard about the robots, right? You heard about, they're going to replace some regular folks that work at the grocery store, the supermarket, or in your doctor's office or in your lawyer's office as robots, where you're not even going to see a cashier. You're not going to even talk to a secretary. You're going to talk to a robot. So what's going to happen to them jobs? What's going to happen to people that depend on that money at the supermarket, at Walmart, Walgreens, and all these other places, all these wholesalers? So thank you so much, Ball Life. Really appreciate that. Check out Ball Life, my people. So you have jobs that normal people do are going to be eliminated by computers. They're even talking about replacing firemen with robots, because a fireman will get damaged in what he can collect workman's comp, TDI. He can collect all for the rest of his life. Police officers getting hurt. They're thinking about having, cops as police officers being replaced with robots. You see the robots they have. The most intelligent robot is the Sophia robot. So they're really trying to put in place these robots. Where are they going to leave people at? Where is that going to leave people at? So, like, you think that I wrote about this in high school? I bet you did, baby. And look, it's actually happened. Like, I was at the grocery store. I was at the grocery store, and they have a robot that tells you when there's a mess on the aisle going through. And then I just recently went into Cumberland Farms, and they had no cashiers in Cumberland Farms. They had just a teller. They just had the machine where you scan your own item, and just like you do at Stop and Shop and Walmart. And then so you have that, boom. So there's the cashiers are people that are retired, or people that just usually have jobs as cashier, has been replaced in this particular, Cumberland Farms, that they only had self-checkout. That's it, just self-checkout. So they're eliminating jobs. There's going to be a lot more jobs eliminated with computers. And where's that going to leave people at? It's going to really bridge the gap between the poor and the wealthy. So self-checkout. Yep. Self-checkout is like, there was no, so I guess they got cameras. So I guess maybe they got a security or somebody watching to see if somebody's going to take an item. But think about having robots control things. Like, now that's crazy. Like, and then on top of that, there's also, my friend was telling me about this job that she just applied for. She applied for this job as being a test driver. And the job as a test driver basically was for you to get in a car with a robot. The robot is actually driving a car. So basically you sit in the car and you take notes. And I think the job is about $18 an hour. and you sit in the car and you take notes about the driving of the robot or whatever. You know, they have the driveless cars and Silicon Valley or whatever, but they're actually testing it out here, and have cars here now where the taxi cabs used to park in the city of our city, like in the downtown area, where we used to have taxi cabs, and then you had Uber drivers, but taxi cabs now they're being replaced with driverless cars. So that's another form of transportation that is going to be eliminated from people actually making money from being a driver or being a taxi cab driver. Now you got taxi cab drivers, you have, cashiers, being replaced. So like, shit serious out here. It's real serious. They're really like, when my friend told me that, she was kind of scared of taking actually getting in the car with a robot. But I don't want to get in the car with a robot driving me. I'm sorry. Would I be wrong if I hope that people damage the robots? No, you wouldn't be wrong, but they're actually becoming damage proof. Basically, at first with the military has you can see the videos on YouTube where they test out these robots where basically they was weak at the knees. Now they help, because usually you can tip them over and it's hard for a robot to get up, but now they're coming really advanced. The government needs to intervene. For real, April. For real, Jade, yes. The government needs to intervene. For real. Like, it's crazy. Like, when my friend told me about the job, and she was like, yo, would you do this job? I was like, hell no. I'm not getting in the car with no. I rather, people say that you can put programs, you can put data. The movie, Surrogate, the movie. Sherry White, Mary Jane. The problem is 15 an hour. Everybody hyped about, but price raising now. So imagine when $15 is going to $15 is gone, they can raise again, and the machine and will be replaced. Yes, you're right. A lot of people think $15 an hour is a lot of money too as well, but it's hard to raise a family on that type of money. It's hard to even raise yourself on that type of money with all the taxes you got to pay and health insurance and shit like that. And if you pay a mortgage and all that other stuff, and then now instead of, they can have a robot that they build that don't complain, that don't need days off, that don't want to raise, they can just stay the same. But what about when the robot takes over? What's going to happen then? And yeah, the movie, baby, Lily, baby, yes, little baby, yes, the movie, Surrogate, like, the movie's crazy. Like, they're really out here, and it's here, like, they don't have taxi cab drivers in the downtown area like they used to. They have these driverless cars, and what if the car drives right into a tree? You know what I mean? What if something that a program that you program this robot to actually be, and senses all around the car, that something triggers, that something malfunctions, or something crazy happens, but the same thing can happen with a human being. But I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna put my money on a human being. That's what I'm gonna do. Put my money on a human being. You guys check each other out, for real. See what's good, see what's popping. Everybody in here are loyal, and I see them everywhere where I be at. So they doing what they do. They be hustling. You want to be around hustlers because they motivate you, and they moving and you moving. Then you move together. Like, let's do this, baby. Like, I can't deal with the robot. Like, the robot situation is just too crazy. Too crazy, yo. The robots replacing us. When I went into Cumberland Farms and I didn't see no cashier, I was just like, damn. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is happening sooner than later. It's going even faster. Especially, they had the big ass robot that is going through the supermarket, letting people know when there's low stock. This robot lets the workers know when things are low stock, and it also lets you know when there are spills or things are trampled on or messed up on the aisles of the supermarket, to come and page a person. Then it actually pages the person. It don't page the person with their name, but it page their department to come spill on aisle 1 or whatever. And then it also takes notes of what needs to be restocked, what is not selling. And that's usually what the night shift do at the supermarket, I'm assuming. right? So that's replacing people. Now we got cab drivers being replaced. And, cab drivers mean replacing Uber, because kind of like Uber and, Lyft replace, taxi cab drivers. Now we're going to have driverless taxis. Driverless taxis will probably equals to driverless Ubers. And people have been making their money off that. So yeah, this is a real situation. Like, it's crazy. And we got to do something about it. Like, we can't let it happen. Like, shit, nah. No. So, and then we move on to this case. Now, this guy, on my Twitter, I have the video up on my Twitter about this guy. His name is Austin Shutterfield. He's 24. He's charged with aggravated assault and interfering with a 911 call, basically public intoxication allegedly, and racial harmful threats towards an African American woman. Basically, he's a former bartender. Him and a woman was trying to get a parking spot, and he ended up, attacking the woman. He punched her. I mean, he was giving her that 1-2, 1-2. He was punching her, and basically, he attacked her, and then he was calling her the N-word, all types of MB words. The videos on my Twitter, whatever, I couldn't post it on here on YouTube. So yeah. So this guy is out here doing this shit. And it's just so sad. Like, he was just punching this girl. I mean, just punching her. And she was trying to call 911, and he knocked the phone out of her hand and the whole night. Then he just started punching her in her head. And it was racial, because he was calling her the N-word. And basically, somebody shot the video. People always shooting videos, but somebody needs to stop. And basically, but luckily they got the proof, because it would have been his word against hers. But they actually got video recording of this guy actually attacking this African American woman, just punching her like she was a man. Like, it's just so terrible. Like, this shit is just horrendous. Like, we gotta protect ourselves, because you never know when you're going to be attacked out here in the street over our parking spot. You're gonna attack somebody and call them the N-word. You're gonna display all that hate, that hatred for no reason. You're just gonna attack this woman like that. Like, yo, that shit was crazy. Like, yo, Austin Shutterfield from Texas, he really attacked this lady. Like, and he was calling her the N-word. Like, I don't care if they allege that he's intoxicated. Like, you're gonna attack a woman, and then you're gonna call her the N-word. You knew exactly what the hell that you was doing. Why would you knock her cell phone out of her hand if you didn't know what she was doing? You knew she was gonna call authorities and call 911 to get help, and you knocked the phone out of her hand. It's just so terrible. And the woman picture, I don't have her picture. So this bartender, he's not a bartender anymore. He attacked Dejanique. He attacked Dejanique Lee. Basically, she was 24 years old, and she ended up hiring a civil rights attorney to help her, basically because he yelled racial slurs against her. This attack actually happened on Wednesday, and he attacked her for no reason. Like, you didn't have to punch over a parking spot. You can park somewhere else. Then you're gonna take her defensive way of calling 911 and knock the phone out of her hand, and then continue to assault her because you hate her, because she's black, number one, because she's a woman, and then on top of that, you're gonna call her the N-word and just yell racial slurs towards her. So basically, Dejanique Lee, she had to get an attorney, I'm not even saying it right, a civil rights attorney, basically, to help her with that, because you know what, the media and a lot of the criminal justice systems, they don't like to say when it's a racially hate crime. They don't like to say when it's a hate crime against African Americans. They rather say anything else than charge somebody with a hate crime. You know what I mean? So basically, she got an attorney to make sure that he is not only a charge with the aggravated assault and actually interfering with someone making a 911 call, but also it was a hate crime too as well, because with a hate crime, you actually get more time. And then you can also sue in court and get award damages too as well. But sometimes, a lot of the times, the criminal justice system likes to throw under the rug if it's a hate crime. They just say, oh, man attacked a woman. You know what I mean? They don't like to say what it really is, because he was just hitting her. Oh my God. And basically it was a one-way street and it was parking, and I guess she got the parking spot first and he waited outside to basically yell at her and just tell her, and then hit her and then attack her. And it's just so sad. And then he also pulled out a gun too as well. So not only did Austin Shutterfield, he pulled out a handgun too while he was confronting, Dejanique Lee. So imagine that. Imagine this huge guy, big guy. He's attacking you. He throws your cell phone. He throws your cell phone out of way so you can't reach and you can't make a call for safety or get help. And then he starts to just punch you in your head back to back. And he was punching her back to back in her head. And then he also pulled out a gun. I guess somebody called 911. She was able to get her cell phone and call 911. And so this is so crazy. I can't believe I can believe this, but the problem is we need to protect each other and we need to be looking out for harm. Like, you never know, so you got to be ready. Like when he slapped her phone out of her hand, the first thing she should have did was went for the growing and ran. Basically, you got to learn how to defend yourself. This was wrong. You never know. A woman can't, a man is physically stronger than a woman, but we got to be able to defend ourselves because we be under attack. People be attacking black women. You see, like in the stores, when you go by, you've seen the videos online where black women getting assaulted by police. We get assaulted. They kill the black man, allegedly. Well, they do kill the black man. And then on top of that, you see like women going to buy, products for their hair and like, stores, and they're being attacked. You see Asian men beating up the black woman and all that other shit in the store over hair. You see black women getting beat up at nail salons. You see that we are under attack. And then not too long ago, there was a 12-year-old girl, in North Carolina. And this guy, he beat up and he punched a 12-year-old girl in the face and hit her in front of all her friends. And he did this outside a mall. So we're having women being attacked and we're having our daughters be attacked too as well. And our sons are being shot and killed by the police. So, like, this shit is crazy out here. You got to stay woke. You got to stay awake and stay prepared because you never know. You could just be attacked for the color of your skin because of who you are. And you don't know who has that hate in their heart towards you. And this is not addressed to everybody. This is just addressed to the people that hate for no reason. Hate because they were taught to hate. Hate because of the color of their skin. Because we're not holding anybody down. We're not holding anybody back. We don't have, positions and, the real positions in Hollywood that actually do the distributing bills, distribute and then the studios, and we don't own none of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't own the lottery. We don't own half the buildings in any city or state. I just found out now we got one black store that just came. There's only one black store here, and believe me, there's so many people, including everybody that I do know, that tried to start businesses here, and it's so difficult to be black to start a business. There's so many obstacles and everything like that. Like, it's for real. It's real out here. So you got this situation with this guy attacking a 12-year-old girl in the mall, and you see it over and over. So we got to learn how we need self-defense and learn how to protect ourselves and look around, look over our shoulders. And sometimes, like, it's not to have fear, but when you are ready and when you know how to execute a plan and get away and protect yourself, then then it's much easier for you to be out, because you don't want to be a victim. Nobody wants to be a victim. You think this woman wanted to be punched in the head, threatened with a gun, you know what I'm saying? And her cell phone thrown away from her, and then call all words. You're being attacked, and you can't, yet she's helpless. She can't fight back because this dude is just going in on her like that. And and he's strong, and the punches had to hurt. Them punches look like they hurt, man. And boom. This is why we need our reparations, straight up and down. Like, to have some cameras, so teach self-defense classes, teach you how to protect yourself against all people that are out here to hurt you for no reason. Like, come on, like, this lady, 24 years old, this little girl. Look, that could have been you. That could have been me. That could have been our daughter. That could have been our cousin. That could have been our niece. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a content creator. It could have been anybody. Like, this is wrong. So that's why she had to hire an attorney. And that's going to cost her money. Maybe he's taking the attorney on a contingency fee or whatever. But that's why we need to have our reparations. Because, man, we be attacked out. We be getting attacked out here. Like, it ain't nobody's business. Sherry, right, ball life. You should have been 55 still. Horrible, yet it is horrible. And oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that about the Uber drive. I did a video on it too as well. It was crazy. Richie's in the building. Everybody say what's up to Richie. How you doing, Richie? Check out Richie. Check out each other's channel. See what's popping. See what's cracking, lacking. Cause every day we're hustling. Every day we're hustling. We don't own because we are too busy. We are too busy being consumers. That's not all the way true, Richie. You know, we're consumers too. One thing as well. And then our dollar's not respected. Then number three, we're kept out of a lot of situations. There's so many different. I could just go down a line of people that try to start business or have business. We could talk about Black Wall Street. We can talk about people that have business that's been sabotaged, been set on fire. We can talk about so many different things where, you know, you go to a loan to get a bank, you got everything that you need, but they're told that they only can let maybe a few minorities through, or maybe no black people through too as well. And then you got people that don't want to rent to you their property, because a lot of people don't own the property, but they have the building, you know what I'm saying? And they rent. A lot of people won't rent to you to actually, because sometimes it goes way back to people that own like some of the cities, some of the areas, and they have they have wealth, you know, and they can choose to rent to you, choose not to rent to you for you to start a business. You can, and then sometimes, you know, you got people that are standing in the way for you not to get that. So it's the best. It's two things. It's just really not that simple. So I don't know why they don't be liking us. You know what I'm saying? We be just trying to make it, baby. They don't want black people owning nothing. Yeah, that's why you know we had slavery. You don't own nothing. You can't read, you can't write, you don't own anything. We're not gonna allow you, and all this other stuff. And then you create so many different policies, and you create, you know, systematic racism. And then on top of that, you created the Willie Lynch syndrome, where you have people that are African American fighting among each other. And then you have, like, you know, we had different times in history where, you know, the black man disappeared. You know, the house disappeared. Like, he went to go to fight Vietnam War. He went to go to the war, and then basically out there, a lot of the Vietnam vets got strung out. Then you have the woman at home trying to provide for the house, and then they develop welfare and food stamps and a system where they force people. Because I remember my grandparents telling me that they tried to force them to get food stamps. They tried to force them to take a handout, and some people, whoever did take the handout or whatever back in the day, you know, they couldn't have a man living with them, so that eliminates the man in the house, separates father. And then you have people coming back from the war all messed up from the killing and the shooting. Then you got crack cocaine, and then you had heroin. Then you just have the impoverished community, and then you just have people, black people, just being free, that able to have their own houses and live in their own places. Then sometimes it's taken away from them too as well, you know, lynching and all types of stuff. So it's a whole huge system of different reasons. But there are some people that can, are able, and sometimes able to strive over all that and make it and succeed. It's a hard fight, and you can't give up. You gotta hustle every day. Every day you be hustling. You be out here hustling every day trying to get through, man. Yeah, they gotta fight back. People come from the slave days when their owners could shadows between to keep them separated. Exactly, they keep them separated. They keep. That's why they had the house person, and then they had the field person. Then if you're lighter than this person, you can be in this house, and then the mixture, and then all the mixing. Oh, you're better this and that. So it's a whole systematic of a system to keep people apart. You know what I mean? To keep a culture apart, and then not knowing your history, not being able to taught you wasn't taught your history. If you didn't know your history too as well, it's not taught in the school system. You know, I've never learned anything about my ancestors in the school system. I learned about everybody else, but not black ancestors. Only person they put in the history book, it was one paragraph, and that was Frederick Douglass. That's it. Martin Luther King wasn't even in there. Um, yeah, it's cowards the way that guy beat that woman. It was just so messed up. That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy out here trying to work, you know, out here trying to get a job and shit, and they were replacing us with robots. Like, this is crazy. Like, be a lot going on. Be a lot going on. So, yep, this is this situation. And poor Dejanique Lee, her life is gonna be forever changed. You don't think that she's gonna be scared to be outside. You don't think she's gonna be living in fear. You don't think that she's gonna be going through a lot. She's gonna be dreaming nightmares. She's gonna have nightmares about this situation. Could you imagine somebody beating you up, taking your phone where you can't call for help, and then pull a gun out on you and then say racist slurs? So now this attack is not because I took your parking spot, but this attack on me and this assault on me and this hate crime on me is because I'm black. And then this person is a bartender. You go into that bar, he might not serve you a drink, or he might water down your drink. There's so many people that are in positions that can keep you out. So it's just like, damn, like this is just all messed up what happened to this girl. I mean, like, she's only 24 years old, like going through such a traumatic type of situation, and she was basically just trying to park her car. So yeah, that situation is I felt so bad for her. I felt so bad for her. And then we got to talk about your boy, but not that much. R. Kelly went to court today. R. Kelly went to court. Basically, he had his attorneys ask the judge if he can actually go to Dubai, if he actually can perform. He needs to travel. He needs to go out of town. He needs to go out of state. He needs to go out the country. He needs to make some money to pay these attorney fees, to keep up his lavish lifestyle, to stay in Trump Towers. He needs the money. He needs the money right now. So basically, he is trying to get some help out here in these streets, baby. He's trying to get some help. Everyone, please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It would be greatly appreciated. Check each other out, because every day we hustling. Every day we're hustling. And we want people that are hustling right along with us. So let's do this. Let's hustle together and watch each other's content together. You know what I'm saying? Because there be some good shit up out here. Check each other out. Check each other out. We be living out here. We be hustling. We all got goals that we want to accomplish. You want to be around somebody that got goals and want to accomplish something. So you see them hustle, you hustle too. You hustle together instead of hustling apart. And then basically you'll grow, you'll get people to look at what you got. Look what you out here offering. Look at your content. It's popping, baby. You put in work. We be putting in work. Everybody in this chat be putting in work. They be out here. They be out here working and trying to connect. So, yep. What you say, Richie? They don't want him to tour yet. They don't want him to pay the $20,000 a month in child support. And as for the Trump Towers, and he is past due in his rent. He's past due in the rent in Trump Towers. He's past due in his studio. His what do you call it? His studio that he have out there in Chicago. He's past due. He owes money for vandalism and basically pipe bursting and things happening and all this other shit. Oh Lord, yeah, R. Kelly. Like, I got so many videos on R. Kelly. I'm just like, R. Kelly drained out. Like, I don't know. I'm just done with this R. Kelly situation. I want justice for the women that were taken advantage of, that was molested, was hurt, with everything that happened to them. I want them to actually get some vindication and actually some justice too as well. And if any of the parents was involved and selling their children to R. Kelly, please bring them to justice. They need to be made an example out of, because if you don't bring them to justice, people gonna think it's okay, I can just sell my kids out here. And everybody know that ain't right. There's so many people that want kids that can't have kids, and you out here selling your kids to R. Kelly for a paycheck. Come on, we don't give birth to babies for a paycheck. We spend. We don't do that. Oh my goodness. So R. Kelly went to court today. Basically, he needs to be out here paying his bills, so he wants to tour. We have that situation. Oh boy. And then on top of that, his attorneys asked if they can view the videotape, the new alleged sex tape that involves R. Kelly, basically if they can view it and see it, so they can basically come up with a defense with this sex tape and see where the sex tape is coming from. Allegedly, there's 2 sex tapes. There's only really been 1 confirmed, and it's just like R. Kelly's being charged on 10 counts, I believe, actually having sex with underage girls. It's just like crazy. So, but R. Kelly is just out here. He needs to travel to, Dubai by April 17th to April 19th. And basically, he's actually asking at the last minute because April's just right around the corner. So the judge has did a continuance on the situation. R. Kelly he travels by a private jet, and He's going to be traveling by a private jet. I don't know if he actually has the private. I don't think he has the private jet. But the people in Dubai probably have the private jet, or maybe he does have a private jet. I don't know. And so, anyways, he needs his visa. You know what I'm saying? He need a visa, baby. He needs to get clearance so he can be out here paying. You know, Andrea Kelly. You know, R. Kelly's ex-wife. She's going to be on Love and Hip Hop. I know, Growing Up Hip Hop. You know. She's gonna be on the show. She done did her thing. You know, she done told her story, cried out here, got on the documentary, you know, shunned him, but at one moment she was supporting him, and now she's out and she got a deal. So she's doing her thing. And so, and also with the R. Kelly situation, R. Kelly, what is her name? Jocelyn Savage. Basically, she was supposed to be meeting up with her, you know, parents. And they were supposed to be orchestrating a deal for her to meet up with her parents, and it basically did not go through. It didn't fall through because the parents wanted to meet Jocelyn Savage on a wanted to meet her like off of, not in Chicago. They wanted to meet her, you know, somewhere outside of Chicago or whatever. And our Kelly people, his representative Daryl Johnson, basically said nah. So basically the meeting has been canceled. It was supposed to go down in Chicago, but it didn't happen because Jocelyn Savage, basically she wants to see her grandmother because her grandmother is sick and ill and has cancer. And so they couldn't meet up on a place to actually and this is crazy. The R. Kelly situation is just way out of hand. It's just so many different things tied to it. So many different people that are tied to the R. Kelly case that has some way, some doing with people helping and assisting R. Kelly out here with these underage girls and help cover up the situation, because he just got a bank account. He didn't even know how much money he had in his bank account. He just does everything by cash, and people have allowed him to get away with this for over and over. But if you listen to what Tariq Nasheed says, he says them first then us, you know, get them first then us. Basically he said go after Harvey Weinstein, make sure you convicted him. No one's been talking about Harvey Weinstein, and he just went to court like almost 3 weeks ago. No one's talking about Kevin Spacey with the shit that he done did. Oh my goodness, Kevin Spacey and all these people that have been out here molesting children and been getting away with it. So it's hashtag them first. That's the movement that Tariq Nasheed started. Basically, okay, get the perverts and the molesters out of here that are black too. But you know what? Don't forget about the other ones. Don't forget about Harvey Weinstein. Don't forget about Vince Catucci or something like that. I can't think of his last name. It's a long Italian last name. And so we have this situation where R. Kelly, basically, I hope they find proof and evidence of anything that has to do with the parents. Like if the parents was involved in selling their children to R. Kelly or giving their children to R. Kelly in hopes for they could have a music career or be on part of R. Kelly boat, they need to be convicted. Because the child's first line of defense is your parents. Your parents are supposed to protect you, not sell you. And sell you for what? Like R. Kelly ain't really put nobody on. He'll write music for you. Maybe they thought he'll write music or whatever. But like, damn, like these girls are just. This is just crazy. He's been doing this for years, but he's not the only one that's been doing this for years. But this situation is crazy. Like, I wouldn't even know what to do if if my daughter was with R. Kelly. Like, come on. Like, this is just crazy. I wouldn't even let him, after hearing about Aaliyah, there's no way I want you to work with him. I don't care if he's found not guilty or whatever. You're not going to work with him. Not when I seen the sex tape that dropped back in, 2099 and him being married to Leah and all this other stuff. No, my child is not going to work with you. My child's not going to work with Harvey Weinstein or anybody that's connected with his talent agency, none of that. Like, you put your children in harm's way for $1. And not all the parents are bad or whatever, but I don't know if they actually gonna, actually look into how the children actually got with R. Kelly when they were minors. Like, this is just crazy. R. Kelly. Mayweather tell R. Kelly, no, boo, not flying. It's a whole lot of all shenanigans. Convict Harvey, heck, convict them all. Yes, convict them all. Like, yes, Oprah Winfrey's all over Weinstein case. Like, she's slamming Michael Jackson. Yeah, we talk about that in my live. Like, Oprah Winfrey's out here basically just shitting on Michael Jackson like it ain't nobody's business. Actually being his convictor of it, and the person that actually put the work into the money behind the Michael Jackson documentary. She's out here. His name is David Emis or whatever. I did a whole video about how Oprah is paying back her handlers. You know what I mean? She had a close tie to Michael Jackson, and she's doing this without any proof or any evidence. So it is what it is. Sherry White, you're right. Mary Jane Cumming from mixed family. My mother from Toronto, Italy, and dad in USA. My sister is light skinned and she's with green eyes. Yeah, and it's just the colorism, and the colorism is so serious. Like, it's real serious. Parents are more at fault. The parents are, I just hope that if they have anything involved with this R. Kelly situation, that they are brought to justice and they are supposed to as well. Because how can you sign your child over to him, to anybody? I don't know how they do that to anybody. So, yeah, this R. Kelly situation, like, it's a story. Like, one of the parents, Dominique, and I'm hearing that Dominique's mother was involved in all the transaction, involved deep into this R. Kelly situation. I'm like, damn, this is just way too much. This is just way, this shit is just way too much. But we'll see what happens with, R. Kelly trial. His trial is actually starting. I did so many videos on R. Kelly. I'm just drained talking about R. Kelly. It's just like, damn, man, this shit is just so crazy. And like, this shit was going on for all these years, and so many people played so many parts and roles in the situation. He needs to, oh my goodness, it's just so much with his situation. Like, these girls, like damn, like, that's why you got to start when your child is little. Don't put emphasis on money. Don't put emphasis on being with a man with money, but put emphasis on loving yourself, being yourself, and creating your own wealth. That way you don't depend on nobody, or you do some shit for somebody because you hope that they would do something for you, or they can help you, or they can take you somewhere, or they can make you grow, when you have to grow inside. You have to grow inside you. You have to be you. You have to go through these trials and tribulations. When you try to take a shortcut and try to jump and try to expand, you're supposed to. If you can get a shortcut and you can jump and you can expand, but if you teach your children from the beginning, money's everything, you got to do this, oh, you're gonna be wealthy, you're gonna be a big star, you're gonna do this, you're gonna be an actress, you're gonna be with R. Kelly can help you. And now, because people put so much emphasis on money and having money, that is just so crazy. I think we have a caller, so let's see what's up. I thought we had a caller. I guess it hung up. I think I was supposed to press 1. Richie, I thought I was supposed to press. I should have pressed 1. I haven't did callings in so long that I forgot. So yeah, this R. Kelly situation is just like, it's just so much. Then the attorneys involved, R. Kelly doing an interview. The prosecutor that's involved, he's all over the place. He's trying to get fame and fortune and attention. It's just like too much. Like, I'm just like, damn. Like, there's more predators than R. Kelly. R. Kelly is not the only predator that's out here. There's tons of predators. There's tons of trafficking of children. Please, let's, But the parents definitely need to. I want to find out if they got any evidence against the parents. Okay, let me see if I can do it right this time. Hello?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
I was supposed to press 1.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? Is this Richie from the chat room?
Yep.
Hey, Richie's in the building, guys. Say hello to Richie. He's on the phone. So what's up? What would you like to talk about, Richie? What's good?
Just add some conversation to the whole R. Kelly situation.
Oh yes, I want to
About
hear a guy perspective. Go ahead. You ready?
hello.
Yeah. I just had to turn up
Oh
the
no, I was
speaker.
just wondering what that tone was.
It was
Oh
a.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, me personally, I just feel like the situation is confusing. It's because like I think at first everybody just was getting their money, and once the money stopped, they were trying to force his hand so the money can keep going. But by you getting him thrown in jail, all it's going to do is backfire and get. Not only is it going to get your money cut off, but it might even get you thrown in jail.
It's true. You got a point too as well. That's what R. Kelly has alleged, that when everything was good and people was getting money, everything was cool. But the whole fact is, if R. Kelly was paying these parents for their children, the parents R. Kelly need to be locked up, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of them didn't think it through. I think they said the manager was on that movie, that documentary that came out.
Yep.
And he was basically saying he was the one who forged the marriage certificate. And it's like, dude, like I know you on here trying to get a come up and trying to get some publicity, maybe some relevance, but you telling on yourself.
Exactly. That's what, like, my video I did on the R. Kelly situation, perfect. I was like, look at all these lying ass mother effers in this documentary. You got that dude talking about he forged the marriage certificate and he saw them kissing, but he really didn't see it kissing. He thought they had a relationship. He really didn't. I was like, what? What's going on? And then you had the teacher in the documentary who was like, I used to see R. Kelly chilling with the young girls, and I know he was kind of dating them, but, you know, I just told him to stay away from the school. Then you had the police chief in the video and the documentary talking about, I used to always see R. Kelly parked outside of the school, but, you know, he was just chilling with the kids, the girls. Like, everybody knew what was going on but didn't say shit, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy situation. And right now he's trying to do his touring thing, and don't nobody want him to tour. It's obvious that the guy don't got no money. He going broke because there's people got to constantly bail him out. If you got money, you're not going to spend a night in jail. You're going to immediately bail out like Jesse did. But by R. Kelly having to spend multiple nights in jail, it's clear that his finances are jacked up, and women had to bail him out. So for everybody thinking he got this hidden stash of cash, that's not the case.
I don't believe he have a hidden static. I believe that he just has people, like you said, supporting him. I don't believe he has any money. Because he doesn't have his masters. He said himself he doesn't have his masters. He doesn't own his masters. So he has to tour. And then they took his music.
He lost everything, right?
What'd you say?
You do know how he lost everything, right? His masters and everything?
Yep, he lost it through Aaliyah because, the uncle that was Kelly's first manager, actually, he sold his masters over to him so they wouldn't expose the situation about Aaliyah. That's one of the stories. I wasn't there, so I don't know if that is actually true. But what is your take?
Well, what happened was when Aaliyah first passed away, obviously the story runs deep. There's been rumors going around that not only did he sleep with Aaliyah, but he also slept with Aaliyah's mom, which is believable. But the story goes when he owned everything. Obviously, Aaliyah was his artist. But when she passed away, the story goes he gave Aaliyah's mom temporary rights over her catalog, not over his music, over her catalog, over Aaliyah's catalog for her first album. But the reason why he don't own any of his music is because at first he did own certain, amounts of his music, but he didn't have any money. He literate. He's an idiot. So when he was signing contracts, R. Kelly didn't. A smart artist will sign a contract and get the long-term money. But R. Kelly, being a broke dude from the south side of Chicago, never had nothing. He was just signing anything down just so he can get a quick payment. So majority of his payments was instant payment up front instead of longevity money. So what happened was when he started going to court, he couldn't afford no lawyers. This is around 2009 when he had his first case. He couldn't afford any lawyers. So when he started off at Jive. Eventually, Jive became Sony. Sony got everything. So now he's in bed with Sony. Sony pretty much tells him, look, give us all your masters, and we will basically take care of everything, all your lawyer fees, everything. And later on in the future, when you're ready, you can purchase your masters back from us. He said, okay, which that's the reason why he was able to get off the first time, because he had the lawyers and everything. Problem is, the moment he sold his masters, hold on one second.
Yep, R. Kelly sold his his masters are gone, so he doesn't have the income, because if he had his masters, you think about R. Kelly wrote music for a lot of people. Yep, we're back in business.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Once he sold those masters, once he let Sony get his masters, now it's like, okay, damn, I'm trying to, this is the thing that a lot of people don't know. Before all these allegations came back out and resurfaced, R. Kelly was actually trying to renegotiate his contract with Sony.
Yeah, I heard that.
He tried to drop 2 albums, and Sony wouldn't allow him to drop anything. At that point, he got frustrated because he wasn't being able to release any new music. So he said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to try to get my music back from Sony. The problem is the whole music industry is extremely crooked. So they was like, yo, music back. Like Soulja Boy, Drake. It was like,
Drake.
Yo, music, you're not getting none of this. This is ours.
Yeah.
So he tried to fight that situation, and once he started trying to fight that, that's when everything just went to hell. And another thing, a lot of people don't know. You know how you have those film festivals and everything?
Yep.
A lot of people don't know. You know how people say they got Gil and Oprah, and they cool, they related, they tight like that?
Mm-hmm.
The 2 films, the Michael Jackson film documentary and the R. Kelly documentary, they debut at the film festival the same exact time. So whoever wanted to take down these black people, whether they was guilty or not, they wanted to do it at the same time.
Yeah. That makes, yeah. Shit's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's just so much keeps adding to the story with the R. Kelly situation. And it's just like, you just explained that, how R. Kelly lost his masters. There's a bunch of ways that people said that he lost his masters. You're saying through Sony, and he was desperate for money, and he didn't know how to renegotiate his contract, right? So, and he was desperate for money, and plus, he's illiterate too as well, and he has, some type of disability that he grew up with that was in a documentary. And so you have, how is R. Kelly able to run a ring of girls? How is he able to book them, meet them, keep them hidden, and everything like that? Like, he has to have help. People was helping R. Kelly with this situation. So he's not the mastermind of this whole organization that he has going on for years, with people that was working with him back in the 90s until mid 2000s or whatever. He didn't do this by himself, and it should be more people brought in with him facing charges too as well. For real, there should be more.
Well, when you say ring of girls, and I feel like a mastermind, I honestly don't feel like it was that deep. I feel like, well, for starters, one of the victim, well, quote unquote, alleged victims actually went to him when he was. This situation is extremely, totally odd. This guy is in court facing charges for, child pornography, and a 16-year-old goes to see him, and while he's in court, and that ends up being allegedly one of the girls he ended up messing with. So it's almost like she put herself in that situation, so if things didn't work out, she didn't end up being one of his women. That way, she could end up getting something out of it, whether it was suing him, framing him, or end up being one of his girls like Jocelyn. So at this point, that's pretty much what it is to me. Obviously, people say, well, they're young, they don't know the decisions they take.
Yeah, it's both ways. It's some women that, and it's some family members, just like, are saying that they went after R. Kelly, but the girl that was at the course, she's right there on the slideshow. Jarahanda, I think that's her name or whatever. But anyways, with her, like what the hell was her parents at? Like, how does she not go to school for almost the entire trial of R. Kelly? And her father and her mother, no one knows that she skipped in school to show up at trial. And then on top of that, her face is in the newspaper. That should have been something done about that. And you got to think about it. These kids don't have much. They don't have much guidance too as well. And they suffer from low self-esteem too as well. And then having R. Kelly come through, and then I don't think that at the time that she thought that, oh, let me hook up with R. Kelly. If something doesn't go wrong, I'm gonna come after him or whatever. I think that she thought that this guy loves me. It's R. Kelly, because back then R. Kelly was his shit. Like, we can't front. R. Kelly's music's been on the radio, and we've been seeing him on MTV, BET, or whatever. So you have her, and she's with him. Now she's getting other girls to be with R. Kelly, and people get crazy because they're so caught up in materialistic things and having things and just being around somebody that is popular, somebody that's the A-lister, that they don't even care, and the parents don't even care. So many people that have blame in this situation. But when you're a child, like some children, some girls, she's a child, you gotta know, you have to protect yourself. You can't forget who you are. You a grown man. You are, you're already facing a trial. You're going to court for actually being in a sex tape with another individual, with a young 14-year-old girl, which is Sparkle's niece. And then now you're going to be out here. Do you see this girl outside the courtroom? You're going to get with her? Like, okay, like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, if you got demons, you need to go get help for it. You should have got help for it. You should have got help for it because he was molested too as well. So he knew better. Regardless if she had a plan, a plot, or a scheme, he should have been protecting himself, and he didn't. And how you gonna get with a girl that's at the trial, at the court? I would be thinking that person's an agent. Like, how you gonna do that? Like, this shit just don't make no sense. Like, all of it is just crazy.
Clearly, he doesn't know better. Like, I know people want to say he knows better and everything like that, but I honestly believe he don't. Like, if you in a situation where you grow up and you're getting sexually molested by grown people, psychologically, that's going to rewire your brain in the way you think of sexual activities. That's for starters. Then as he grow up, it becomes a thing where you start having sexual relations with adult women who's in the industry, and you realize they experience, they this, they that, and then it becomes a thing where you want to get with a younger woman, a young woman, whether it's 14, 15, 16, whatever, because not only are they inexperienced, you get to groom them, you get to have the first sexual experiences with them, and it's almost a situation where it feels like there's a union, a vibe that you can't never experience with a person. And I'm familiar with that because when I was younger, when I was a teenager, and I actually was dating a girl my age, when I was a teenager, I was mature for my age. So I understood what was going on while it was going on versus having to, think back on it. And for me, it's so good being a teenager experiencing first times with a woman. For some reason, R. Kelly, it's like his brain wants to keep experiencing those moments, even though he should move past that. It's like he can't, just even with the videos. Like,
well, and you know what? If he can't move,
if
he can't move past that, and he don't know better, then should he be walking around with regular folks? If he can't control himself and he don't think nothing's wrong, should he be walking around with
celebrity?
But should
those celebrities have a right brain? It is not normal to be famous, have millions of people screaming your name, adoring you, all that money in the world. Anybody who has fame, majority of those people, they wackos. But people use the term eccentric. But the majority of these people, they're crazy.
So, but do you think he should go to jail or not?
Do I think he should go to jail?
Do you think he should be locked up?
Do I think R. Kelly needs jail? I don't think it's a crazy situation. Because I don't want to be biased because obviously I'm from Chicago. I listen to his music my whole life.
Yep.
But at the same time,
I have too. I can't listen to none of my songs. I don't listen to it because you watch the documentary. The documentary, 3 or 4 songs are describing an event where he happened with a young girl that went down that is accusing him of sexual assault, and then there's a song about it. So it's like, yeah, I can't. You know what I mean? I can't.
Well, I never watched the documentary, but I didn't need to. It was pretty obvious. It's like it doesn't take a brain surgeon to know that he had Leah as his artist. She dropped an album and a song called Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, but if you do your research, you realize that he was the writer on that project. And if a teenager is making music saying age ain't nothing but a number, when I was a kid, I thought she meant it's okay to be grown, like 21, and date an older guy. But as I got older, I started to realize, like, man, she was saying that she was young, but she wanted an older dude. And growing up in the hood, majority of the females who was teenagers that I knew was with older guys. It wasn't even no R. Kelly type stuff. Everybody knew it and it was normal. All the girls who was in high school, they was with the dope boys, the grown men with cars, all that stuff. They was pregnant, they had kids.
What?
In my junior year of high school, I had at least 4 pregnant girls in my classroom, and they was all with dope boys or grown men.
That comes from raising. That comes from raising. That's why one of the things I pointed out is how you raise your children. So if you have generational curses, which we talked about, Tommy Lee, a generational curse, and you don't get the nutrition that you need from your parents, so you won't become a victim of a situation. But like this whole situation with the R. Kelly, do you think he should go to jail or not?
Yeah, I feel like he needs to go to jail, but it's a mixed situation because
do you think
want them to throw him in jail and then they start feeling like I don't want the white media to throw him in jail and crucify him, and then after they feel like they throw him in jail, they start to feel like it's easy to just throw a case on people because you gotta understand. A few months ago, Chris Brown was in Paris and some girl claimed that he raped her even though he didn't. I don't want it to become a habit to say that a bunch of
no, listen, I'm sorry, but it's already a habit. It's already happening. It's already going on because, what's her name? Gloria Outridge. She already had a poster of LL Cool J. He's supposed to be her next target. And yes, I did hear about the story about Chris Brown over there in Paris. He was there for Paris Man Fashion Week over there in Paris. And the girl actually lied. It wasn't true, but this ain't the first time. I did a video on that. I mean, they've been trying to get Chris Brown for a long time, ever since the situation happened with him and Rihanna. And I understand what you're saying. That's one of the reasons why Tariq Nasheed says that them first, then us, because right now we're seeing African American males being locked up, which are being locked up, but they're actually doing a crime, so they should be. But then don't let Kevin Spacey go. Don't let Harvey Weinstein go.
Well, Harvey Weinstein situation is different. At most, he might get probation, and if he does go to jail, he's going to one of those Lindsay Lohan jails where you have a huge room, flat screen TVs, and you eat steak and lobster for dinner. It's basically like a golf resort. If Harvey Weinstein goes to jail, that's basically where he's going. But Kevin Spacey ain't going nowhere unless it's a grave. Either they gonna leave Kevin Spacey alone or they gonna kill him because he made it very, very apparent that, look, if I'm going down, everybody who I know been doing dirt in this industry going down with me. The majority, more than likely, he has some kind of plan where if he ends up being deceased, somebody is supposed to release information or tapes or some kind of emails or pictures or something. He has some kind of plan where if something happens to him, if he goes to jail or get killed, they're going to release the information. So more than likely, they're going to leave Kevin Spacey alone because he knows a bunch of secrets.
It's already happening. You see everything happening that is going down. I think everyone that's out here abusing, raping, and taking advantage of young children and young girls and running any type of sex slave type of ring with girls that can't give their consent because they're not old enough, regardless of what race you are, you need to be behind bars. But right now we're only seeing the African American male being convicted of these crimes or being actually held to the feet to the fire because we got the Catholic priests, we got laws, we got all types of stuff that I have talked about in previous videos. And I just think R. Kelly, he needs to be locked up for the shit that he did. And everybody else that's been out here abusing and taking advantage of children, whatever color they are, they need to be locked up too. But they're trying to make R. Kelly the face when there's bigger criminals out here than R. Kelly. But do I think he should be behind bars? Hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah, because would you?
If Mike was alive, he'd be in court right now too.
If Mike,
if it was legal, they would drag. If it was legal, they would dig up Michael Jackson's corpse and put that in court.
And they said that, I did a video about it too as well. Like every time Harvey Weinstein and what it was talking about the pedophilia ring that's going on in Hollywood, like Corey Feldman and all the people that was involved with him and Charlie Sheen, they would just throw up the Michael Jackson situation. But would you if you had a daughter, would you let your daughter go chill with R. Kelly?
Did I know about his situation?
Yes, if only you knew about the Aaliyah situation and the sex tape that happened in like 2003 or 99. And R. Kelly liked your daughter. He saw her perform somewhere. Would you let her go with R. Kelly?
No.
Not at all, right? No, not at all. Motherfuckers be wildin'.
No, of course not.
They be wildin'.
Luckily, I've been blessed not to have any kids, but, my thing is this. It's a lot. This whole situation, I think you kind of get blindsided when you focus on Michael Jackson and R. Kelly because the funny thing, and not a funny ha-ha situation, but the irony type of funny.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Chantel Cajun Brat says she agrees that everyone that is involved with hurting children or anybody needs to be held accountable, and she believes that white men need to be held accountable too for the things that they have done. And she says she's Caucasian and she agrees. Ball Life says he deserved to get locked up. Ball Life is in the building. Kevin Spacey situation, straight hate against the gay society, no justice for them. I called it BS. That is, Cajun Brat, that's Chantel, Ra. They're going in. Terry Bowers, Harvey is going to jail. Rape isn't a federal crime though. Everybody's just like, yo. That everybody believes that who's ever doing this shit needs to be locked up. They just don't. Nobody believes that should just be one-sided. All of y'all need to be locked up.
They thinking logically and politically correct, but we both know we don't live in that type of world.
No, it's not gonna happen. We already seen the setup. It started with who? Let's wipe out the. It started with, what's his name, Bill Cosby. And if you, I think I did a video about Bill Cosby, but the evidence they actually convicted him on, OMG was crazy. Then from there, the main media.
It says that your live is offline.
I know it's back on. For some reason, it went back off. Let me see. It's back on. I don't know if it's the weather. I changed a program setting, and I've never had this problem before, but now it's back on. But yeah, the crucifixion, and it's to take the masters, the people from the Cosby Show. They wasn't able to actually recoup money, like Rudy Huxtable. I'm calling Rudy Huxtable Theo, and all of them. They get residuals from the repeats. But the guy from Seven Heaven said that he actually molested his daughter and his stepdaughter, something like that, and they still receive money from the show being aired. So yeah, it's a whole different ball game. We know the criminal justice system has not been fair.
It's definitely biased.
Has not been fair to us, and we know.
Yeah, but when it's like, there's bias across the board.
This life ain't fair, man.
White people and the crimes is worse. They get more jail time. But I don't know. Obviously, you want the white people to, the white criminals or whatever. I don't really want to make it a race thing, but obviously, we want the right criminals to go to jail. But what I really want to see that's interesting to me is I want to see how this Raz B, Chris Stokes situation go, because I've been paying attention to that since the early 2000s. And from what I hear, not only did allegedly, I gotta say allegedly, I don't want nobody to get sued, allegedly,
I ain't got no money, baby. I ain't got no. What they want? They want my natural hair. That's what they gonna get. They want.
Hey, they might want it. They might want it.
I know.
But,
I know.
But allegedly, Chris Stokes, not only did he have his way with IMX, which is the Marcus Houston group, but allegedly he had his way with everybody in B2K.
Yeah, of course he did. He did. Allegedly, he did.
It's crazy, but allegedly he was running through all of them, and he was making them run through each other. And Raz B, he been spilling the beans. And actually, they on tour right now, but Raz B, he actually got off the tour temporarily because he said he don't want to have to run into Chris Stokes. And he said, when is Surviving Chris Stokes gonna come out?
Yep, that's another black documentary. And you know, Raz B, he was talking about he was being molested before there was anybody considered clout chasing, and he did remove himself from the tour. I did do a video on that too as well. And it's just like, you know, I don't know what type of power Chris Stokes has or Marcus Houston, what's going on, but the other group members won't speak up, and that's one of the problems with the B2K situation. And that's why I believe, you know, Fizz, Drew, you know, he was on Marriage Boot Camp. I believed he's really having a problem with actually dating and having a stable relationship because of what happened to him as a child growing up and, you know, the B2K group. Allegedly, what could have possibly happened to him. He denied everything, and he denied Raz B situation. But seeing him, you know,
who denied everything?
Not Raz B, Drew, Little Fizz denied everything, and he called out Raz B. But Little Fizz was actually on, you know, Marriage Boot Camp, and he said it's because of his father, the reason why he has unstable relationships. But if this actually allegedly happened to him, that Raz B claims what happened to him, it explains why he can't have a meaningful relationship with anybody, and he's to himself. He don't want to be in the public eye. And yes, Raz B did come out and say that he's leaving the tour because he don't want to be bothered with Chris Stokes, but then they willed him back in, and now he's back on the tour. But the shit is crazy. Like, there's so much going on out here that people are not protecting their children, and they're not letting their children know what a predator is, because you have to teach your kid from grade up about predators, about pride, self-esteem, being proud of who you are and where you come from, and having them have that inner love. And you have to teach them how to protect themselves, because their first lessons comes from their parents. So if you teach them that money and being fame and materialistic thing is everything, they're going to end up in situations that are not so pretty for them, because they're trying to get that dream quick, fast, and easy, you know, being with someone, whether they're male or women, a male or a woman, in a situation. So it's just like so many parents are at fault for this shit. Like, it's just crazy. You got to teach your kids about predators, just like you teach your kids, oh, don't cross the street. You teach your kids, don't talk to strangers. Or if somebody come up to you with a puppy, don't go with them. You have to teach them, you know, about certain things that people that are predators and that want something sexually from you that's an adult, what they would do. And if you don't teach them that, what's gonna happen? A predator just gonna come right up and get them, whether they black or white. But it's just crazy. Yeah, the Raz B, I really feel bad for Raz B, though. I do.
The real thing is, I try to ask myself, if I was a young 13-year-old and a label came up to me and was trying to make me rich and famous and all my dreams come true, but then they got on some iffy stuff, it's like, it's a blurred line. It's like, if you get a taste of that fame, it becomes a drug to you, and then they try to pull it away unless you do what they want to do and you cooperate. It started to, because Raz B, I watched the video, he was basically saying the reason why he kept doing the gay stuff with Chris Stokes is because he wanted to keep his lifestyle, and Chris Stokes was using it as leverage.
Yep, because that fame is a hell of a drug. That fame is hell of a drug, straight up and down, and that's what happens. And that's why you need the important lessons of what to value. We all need money, we know that, but we're not gonna sell our soul for money. We're not gonna do this shit for money. Like, it's just that there's no value on children today. and protecting them. I don't think people even know how to protect their children or teach them the right message or to try to show them to stay away from this type of shit. This type of shit is bad for you. Like, to know when they're in danger. People don't know when they're in danger sometimes. And you need to know when you're in danger. You gotta know when you're in danger. Because if you don't know, you're gonna be a victim.
Yep.
That shit is crazy.
Have you heard about the Nickelodeon situation?
I did hear a little bit about the situation, but enlighten us. But hold on, before you enlighten us on that, let's say what's up to Chantel, Cajun, Brat, Raja. I'm saying her name all wrong. Chantel
Raging Cajun Brat.
Yeah, Chantel Raging Cajun Brat. Let's say what's up to her. Like, she's coming through. She said, you can't have my hair unless you donate it for wigs. Thank you. Ball for Life is still in the building. Lily Baby still in the building. Terry Brow is still in the building. Everyone's in the building. Ball Life is here. Thank you guys for supporting. Support each other. Sherry White is still here. April Jade is here. Thank you guys for your comments. I really do appreciate it. Check each other out. Robert's on the phone. He has a channel too as well. All right, go, Robert.
Richie.
I said Richie. Richie's on the phone. Richie was in the chat, so you'll see his name in the chat. Now
yeah,
Richie's
Robert Kelly.
Oh yeah, we were oh no, I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry about that one. Okay. So
this is Shelby White guy from the 90s. He was creating all those classic shows. Zoe 101, Drake and Josh.
Yep.
Man, the show, all those classic shows, he was creating that stuff. And it's a lot of, allegedly, he was during like auditions, he would ask girls if he could massage their feet or if they could take their shoes off and walk around with barefoot. And I'm guessing he had a big foot fetish and he was really into them. And supposedly he was, having a bunch of relations with those young teen females from those shows. Allegedly, Britney Spears' little sister got pregnant by one of the executives, but they lied and said it was her boyfriend or something.
Oh, wow. Did you hang up? I don't hear you.
No, still here.
Okay. It just stopped. It just paused for a second.
Oh, okay.
You was at Britney Spears. You was at Britney Spears.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was reading the comment. But, Britney Spears' little sister allegedly got pregnant by an executive, Jamie Lee Spears, or whatever her name is. And they lied and said it was her boyfriend, but really it was the executive, allegedly. It was just a bunch of madness going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they got any proof or anything like that, or this is just a story that's breaking? I think it's been going around for a while. I think they said that they actually have, text messages and new photos that he actually sent one of the stars when she was actually like 12 years old or 10 years old. You're
talking about the Corey boy.
Oh, that's the Corey. So are they all black? The Corey guy, he's black, and now the dude that you're talking about just now, are they black too as well?
Well, the guy I'm talking about is a white producer of TV shows.
Okay, yeah, the
on Nickelodeon.
The Disney. Nickelodeon has a very bad reputation when it comes to kids.
Yeah, but Corey, the Corey guy.
Yep.
From That's So Raven. His story is when the girl was young, he played a father. The mama said he played a father figure, which is weird because he was a kid.
Yeah.
But supposedly, I guess what I'm thinking is more than likely he would probably help the family out a little bit, take them a little money, be that uncle who has fame and popularity probably. But supposedly she was supposed to come down to LA and he was going to help her with music. Then right after that he sent nude pictures of his genitals, and that's when he got exposed. But what I'm thinking that girl mama started trying to convince her. I don't even think that it probably was the girl. I think the mama got a hold of that girl's cell phone, probably started sending flirtatious messages to Corey's phone. Corey probably was high or something and went along with it, and then he set himself up.
You ain't playing with that conspiracy for real. Anything is possible. You already know anything is possible. Anything is possible. You never know what a person is you never know what is actually going on. Anything. People about that dollar bill, they're about that money. They trying to get paid out here, and they'll use anybody that they need to use, whether it's even their children. Like, I guess we got the government replacing people at supermarkets and stuff like that. It's hard out here. Like, it's just so much. Like, damn, like, you hear all this stuff. How do you protect your children? And that's by giving them the knowledge. They need knowledge to be out here with the situation. But then if your parent is a predator, your parent is willing to put you up for sale, how do you win as a child? You're a victim all the way around.
Money rules all at the end of the day, and the majority of people in this world is financially unstable. So if they get the opportunity to finesse a rapper, but to put the child in the auction block for a little bit of money, regardless of how it's going to affect them psychologically, they feel like it's worth it in the end because, you know, they're going to be able to get the nice car, the money, the fame. They're going to be able to live good. So that's all they focused on, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And a lot of parents be trying to live vicariously through their child.
Kids, yeah, that's another thing. They try to live their second childhood.
Mm-hmm.
And I just put up the Criss Cross. It just, when you started talking about Raz B, it made me think about Criss Cross.
Oh, wow.
I'm
looking at the pictures right now.
It just
reminded me of that JD situation.
Yeah, how many allegedly predators that are out here in these streets? Like, this dude, you know, when you was talking about having that fame and having that fortune and, like, you know, and not being able to deal with it psychologically and don't want to lose it, you have one of the members of Criss Cross actually take his life because he thought he was going to be famous again, and then everything just went away, and he ended up supposedly, allegedly committing suicide, overdosing.
Yeah.
I just
allegedly, when they was kids, Jermaine Dupri hit them up, you know, got to them.
Yeah, that's allegedly. And they even, oh my God, it just brought me up to the Chris Brown story. I mean, the Criss Cross, like these, like, people really want their children to make it, you know what I'm saying? And then and look what happened. He's an adult. He committed suicide as an adult, but his childhood was tragic. Not tragic, but whatever alleged allegation that might have happened, and then the success, the drugs, the alcohol, as an adult, it still affected him. So when he got a call back from the industry to, hey, let's do this So Def concert, and, you know, he ended up overdosing, allegedly. I don't know. You never know. You never know.
It's never going to be what you think it's going to be. And I see Chantel raising kids, and Brad said, victimized by the very people who are supposed to protect their children.
Exactly.
The problem is, you end up in a situation where the predator, anything in life, when a baby is born, their mind is 100% blank. And over the course of their life, they learn things, which basically means anything in life is a learned behavior. So majority of the predators was once preyed upon. So you have to really think like, dang, all these predators, who was preying on them? You see what I'm saying? Because if JD was allegedly hitting up Criss Cross, if Chris Stokes was allegedly hitting up IMX and B2K, if R. Kelly was allegedly, well, I still gotta say allegedly with him, hitting up all these chicks in Aaliyah and everything, and, you know, if Michael Jackson was allegedly hitting up all these boys, and the list goes on and on and on, then who was allegedly hitting all them up?
Yeah, people, sometimes they say people that are victimized end up victimizing other people. That's what they say. Hey, what's up? Mad Works Trouble. Hey, what's up? Thank you for stopping through. So, yeah, it's like she said, you know, the people that's supposed to protect the children ain't protecting the children. They're out here feeding their children to the lion's den. And when they're feeding their children to the lion's den, the lions has been victims before, because yes, we know R. Kelly was raped. Where do you pick this behavior up? Like, this behavior comes from somewhere where you want where you want to mess with little children. And to me, I think R. Kelly suffers that. I think R. Kelly is still in the state of mind of the age that he was actually molested, and his molester got away with, and then his mother dying, and then being picked on and made fun of in school, created a monster. I created a monster behind the scenes, and then dealing with all the shit he had to deal with, you know, being in the business and all that other stuff, that it was so easy for him.
What are you referring to?
R. Kelly.
Oh, okay.
To R. Kelly, so that's why R. Kelly ended up being, I mean, his childhood created the monster that he has claimed to be, but then he can't be the worstest monster if you're actually selling your kids to, you know, to R. Kelly, or putting your kids' life and entrusting them with other people that you don't even know for a buck. You know what I mean? Like, but if you're hungry, you don't got money, you can't eat, you know, you're barely about to be, you probably don't have a job, or you're about to be kicked out on the street. Sometimes people are going to do what they need to do, whether it's in the child's best interest or their best interest. They would do it. People, or greedy people, want that money, and sometimes people would do whatever. Like, I don't know how they can do it, but they do it. I don't know.
Well, it's people saying right now, you know, I'm pretty sure you and everybody else see those memes that be on like Facebook or Instagram that says, would you put this pretty adorable kitty in a blender for $1 billion, or would you throw this baby off a cliff for like $100 billion or something like that? And people be saying like in an instant and all this other stuff. That just basically proves that people can show the worst version of themselves for money. And I'm putting it like this. I don't care who it is, how much religion a person think they have, or how innocent a person think they is. I honestly believe for the right circumstances and the right price, we will all do some crazy stuff.
I ain't throwing no baby off no damn cliff. I ain't putting no damn cat in no blender. I don't need that much money. I've been poor. I know how to be happy being poor. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be wealthy or whatever, but I know how to survive, and I'm comfortable with where everybody wants to get better. Everybody wants to go, but I ain't doing no shit like that, because I ain't going to be able to sleep. I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't going to be able to sleep. I can buy all the shoes. I can buy all the clothes. I can buy all the land and the property, but you know, it's
going to definitely mess with your mental space.
Yeah, and then having the money that's going to be able to probably try to take away that guilt, and then that comes with substance abuse. That comes with different problems too as well. But like, I want to get the money, but I ain't trying to get it like that. Like, yeah, everybody wants. There's some things that motherfuckers just won't do, and that's something I ain't gonna do. I ain't throwing no baby over no cliff. I don't need that baby haunting me. I don't need no cat haunting me. I don't need to have no nightmares about no shit like that. I'm good. Cause if you get money that quick and that easy and that fast, it's gonna go that quick, that easy, that fast. And it ain't gonna stay around. But
it's gonna be hard to spend $1 billion, but I feel you though.
Some way, somehow, you know what? The government's gonna find a way to take it from you. You might get killed. You might not even enjoy that money. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did Tupac say? Like, Tupac said, I might not even enjoy.
That money, you might end up in a car accident.
Yeah, you might not even enjoy the money. So, no way. And yeah, Justin Bieber, his situation is just crazy. It's like you think that these people are actually got to do some things to get to where they need to go. And, you know, the rumor's been out here about Justin Bieber actually being molested, taken advantage of, having a relationship and all types of stuff to get in the door. And now he's washed up, sort of, and he's having all types of mental issues and breakdowns. And it makes sense because they all have these breakdowns when they get to that era. Remember when Justin Bieber was pissing and places, hitting people with stuff, not signing autographs, just acting up? Then boom, he calmed down. Now he's with this preacher that's from California that he's kissing, he's hugging in the pool with. Like, yo, they use your kids up. Like, you got to protect your kids. If you don't protect your kids, nobody else. That money looks good. That life looks good.
The problem with Justin Bieber is he, at one point he still is like the biggest, like, you know, star ever, but, you know, for his situation, you know, he was like the first to get like 100 million Instagram followers and all that other stuff. He was doing arenas nonstop around the world. It takes like a hip hop artist like Jay-Z and all them, it took them years upon years to make $100 million,
Exactly.
$200 million. Justin Bieber did that instantly.
Yep.
Like he got so big and he
Yes,
got so
Chantel,
many
she
people
gave us the
pretending
information
they
on
cared
Justin
about him.
Bieber. Yep. Easy.
You said what?
I said it was easy for him to get that money. And Chantel from the chat, she brought up Justin Bieber.
Yeah, well, that's why I was mentioning that. Yeah, when you have so much fame and money and just everything was working in your favor, but you have so many users and abusers around you, pretending they're your homies, pretending they're your friends, pretending they have your best interests. You know, you get hooked on some kind of prescription pills. They bring prostitutes to your room for you to have sex with. You end up getting erectile dysfunction. The drugs you're doing stop working, so now you got to do something stronger. You're not sleeping at night no more. Then you start getting desensitized to a lot of things in life. Then it seems like all the friends really just want to benefit and they're really willing to give them money or show them a good time. They're not necessarily trying to be around you no more. Everything in life starts to be confused. Then you try to turn to God. Then when you turn to God, your pastor want to try to, hit you up in the butt. And then, then you want to try to hang around rappers. He is literally, he going through the same thing Chris Brown going through. They literally psychologically screwed and they're trying to find themselves.
Mm-hmm. And when you talk about the first line of defense for a child is their parent, and then if their parent doesn't have the wisdom, the knowledge, or the understanding, and doesn't have the moral compass or the moral values to see that this could possibly be detrimental to my child, instead of just thinking that, oh, this is going to be great for my child, this is going to be everything, that you can actually put your child in harm's way. Some people don't know they are, and some people know they are putting their children in harm's way, but they be wilding out here like, yo, I'm going to be there, like, I don't care what you talking about or what you saying, like, you have to be there for your children. If you're not there, learn, find out, do. And just like we prepare to go to work, we prepare to go to school, we prepare for whatever we're trying to do, we do research, we find out information. Do the same thing when you put your kids out there. Do the research to find out what can I teach my kid to protect them, maybe if I'm not around. But like that, this shit is ridiculous. Like, a lot of these children are being abused, and then you got regular children that are not wealthy, are being abused, and it's like a never ending roller coaster for people. Like a lot of people go through a lot of shit, and then you wonder why they end up on the 6 o'clock news. And it comes down to how you was raised, what was put into you, what was instilled in you too as well. But then if you don't have nobody to instill anything to you, whatever information you come across is what you're going to believe, and that's what happens. Shit is terrible. It's just sad.
At the end of the day, it boils down to people believing that this world is one way, and then you have to wake up and
find out.
You can't believe that this world is heaven, and then you wake up in hell and start realizing what everything really is.
Yeah,
what? At a young age.
You get that wake up call. You get that wake up call. Exactly. That wake up call comes. Bill Cosby got his wake up call. What's his name? Daniel Caesar. He's gonna get his wake up call. He don't think he black anymore. He gonna get his wake up call. It's gonna come through. The people get so comfortable. They get so comfortable, and they don't realize that shit can go down. They get so comfortable. It's just crazy, man. Like, you really have to be on. You really have to just do a lot. We're in a time of information, the age of information. You really have to do a lot, especially if you're raising kids, to make sure you teach them, because you ain't gonna always be there. But if you know that they hear your voice and they learn from your lesson, and you teaching them what's right and what's wrong, and what people should do and what people shouldn't do, and when they're not supposed to touch them in inappropriate areas, that'll do some. But nobody wants to be hungry. Nobody wants to be hungry, so people gonna do some things. You gotta teach them. You gotta teach your kids. We gotta teach each other, So tell us about your channel. Let me take the perverts off the screen so you can tell us about your channel.
I don't do any YouTube uploading videos or anything.
All right.
No, I should be doing it, but I'm usually too busy. I do acting, stand-in, extra work, all that different stuff. So
also tell us.
It's usually
Tell us about you hustling to be an actor and dancing and stuff. Tell us how that is in Chicago. Because I'm from Chicago. I don't know, and I'm not an actor or a dancer. Tell me what's up.
Well, I've stood in for different shows like Chicago Med, everything. I did Shameless.
Oh, you did Shameless? That's my shit. Hey, Richie. Richie did Shameless. Shameless, I used to review that show. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Shameless was good up until season 5 or season 6. Yeah, and then everything else went into the toilet.
Yes,
but,
it did.
Once the little girl started getting pregnant and everything,
yeah, it was over.
Excuse me, but I can't really say too much about it. But I was actually filming around a Jesse situation. Right when the allegations first came out that he got beat up. This is before they found out he was lying. When it first came out that he got beat up, I actually filmed with him 3 times that week. I did the bachelor party scene for his, hey, it don't really matter. I'll just tell y'all.
Yeah, we listening.
He's getting married on, well, okay, yeah. Well, I signed an agreement, so, well.
Alright, don't get in trouble on my behalf, shit.
Well, y'all probably gonna want to watch the show anyway. I'll just say this. I filmed on that show, and that was cool. I don't want to say too much, because I signed non-disclosures.
Okay. Which show? Empire?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Now you know we want to know. So we have an actor, a star in the making that we actually online with. You know what? Richie is gonna be a star. Richie's out here actually working out here in these streets in Chicago and doing movies, big production. So we probably talking to an A-lister soon to be. So we're gonna remember this. Everybody in the chat, remember this. Today is the 3rd, the 22nd, 2019. We're talking to Richie on the phone, and he's telling us about all the wonderful things that he has done when it comes to Hollywood and acting, and he's out here doing a thing. He's hustling. And I'm happy. I feel like we're talking to a legend, and we're going to be talking about you one day again. Be like, remember when he was on the phone with us? Everybody in the chat, you're going to remember this day. That's awesome.
That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah.
That's awesome. No, and I felt so. At least you have a good understanding of what's out there, and so you won't be hoodwinked and tricked. And that's good to know. A lot of people gotta have your mindset.
For me, because I actually grew up with both parents, so in the hood, a lot of times you know there's no fathers present. But for me, I actually grew up in a household where even though my parents got divorced when I was around 10. My parents, my mom, it wasn't so much my mom, it was always my father. He would always tell me, don't have any kids. Focus on what your goals and what you want to achieve and everything. So that's pretty much what that was. So, because his father was a R&B singer back in the 60s and everything. And my pops, he played basketball and everything. So I basically wanted to try to do something extraordinary to find my way.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome. And you were taught, you could tell that, you learned, you taught yourself too as well, but having both parents, and then they instill values in you because you know exactly what's up. You know exactly what's going on. You're woke. And I want to say, see you later, Terry Browers. Take care. You're actually doing exactly what you're supposed to do. And then on top of that, you know the business, so you're not going to be tricked and not going to be taken advantage of. And you can probably actually help somebody that's probably next to you auditioning and stuff like that. Like, you aware, you never know when shit is going to happen to you, but it's so wonderful to know that you are aware, because sometimes people just think that everybody that's out here auditioning or in Hollywood are just brain dead. And clearly we can see Richie's not brain dead at all.
Yeah.
For real, Richie knows his business.
To change the subject a little bit, I see Chantel raising kids with Brad saying, man, Richie, let's talk about the violence in Chicago and the police turning their heads the other way, even blaming young black males for some of the crimes that they are doing. Please talk about this. What I will say is this about Chicago violence. We have a lot of black women, whether it's ranging from, I say black females, whether it's ranging from like 6 years old or younger, all the way to being adults, even older women. They are coming up missing, getting kidnapped. Don't nobody know what's going on. And about a week ago, I think I was on set when I found this news out about a week ago. This young girl was coming home from school, and some van tried to snatch her up, and she was able to get away. But this was one of the first instances where it actually made the news that she didn't get kidnapped. She was able to get away.
Wow!
But
thank God.
I don't know if it's organ harvesting. I don't know what the heck is going on, but it's a lot of. Right now, these streets is really deep because a lot of the inner city black people are so brainwashed that they still selling drugs to each other. They still robbing and raping and killing each other. So they already distracted with hatred. And on top of that, you have the Chicago Police Department getting these big, like those JB Hunt trucks.
Yep.
They're parking these JB Hunt trucks full of like Jordans and designer stuff in the middle of ghettos. They call like setup trucks or whatever. They park them in the middle of ghettos full of poverty, and they wait for dudes to try to break in them so they can take them straight to jail. So you basically plant things in the hood hoping that they sell it just so you get arrested.
Okay, with that situation, that's called like one of the false arrests where they use I forgot the word that they use for it. Where entrapment is actually entrapment. That's what they use, but they can get away with it because the people that they are targeting don't have the money or the knowledge to actually fight against the criminal justice system. And by you bringing that up, it also reminds me of a documentary that I seen on YouTube about how 3 or 4 FBI agents was actually talking about how back in the day in Los Angeles, California, where they used to put guns, drugs, and everything in the inner cities and in the impoverished community and leave it there for them to go and get the guns and get the drugs.
Yep.
So it's crazy.
They pretty much just want us to destroy ourselves.
Yep.
I just dropped something on the floor. They pretty much just want us to destroy ourselves, and at the end of the day, they're gonna come sweep it up.
Exactly, or blame us for it. So that's where the generational curse comes in, when you don't have the proper tools to grow up with. Sometimes you're gonna have to fight against the whole system, but then if you're in an impoverished community, and then let's talk about the organ harvesting that you did mention. Yeah, with Kanika Jenkins, that was a big thing. And then also when I think about organ harvesting, I remember at one time in point, I remember somebody had passed away, and it was like, oh, could we get the eyes? We need the eyes, and they called like 1,000 times.
I was actually out there when the incident first happened. A bunch of people went over to the hotel to protest and everything, and I was actually one of the ones who went out there just to, stand out there and protest with the people because they hit home for a lot of us. Now, the situation goes deep because they found her, obviously, I'm sure you know the story, they found her in the freezer and everything.
Yep.
My theory is they weren't supposed to find her. The problem is so much commotion came up about her missing that they had no choice but to kind of like release the body and expose that situation. What a lot of people don't know is the guy who owns the hotel, his brother-in-law, is in this business of organ harvesting. He owns this company.
Exactly. Yep. I heard about that too as well. And then on top of that, I don't know, they're having a movie come out, and they have a new documentary talking about the Atlanta boys, basically. And you can either think that the guy that actually killed the Atlanta boys is actually in jail, or they were taking them boys' organs. Like, it's like so much. It's been, even they was talking about organ harvesting for years. So many lecturers on the lecture circuit in the conscious community was talking about organ harvesting. And I even had my great grandmother talk about organ harvesting, about they go around, they stealing black folks' organs, especially in Mississippi, which she was telling me about. So yes, the organ harvesting is very real. And if you watch, there's one episode on Law and Order where they have a dentist. I'm trying to find his name, but he was a dentist, and he was doing organ harvesting for like a funeral home and all types of stuff. He gave people HIV, hepatitis, and everything. He's been locked up for life. But he was taking organs and selling it to hospitals where he was actually getting people for funeral homes from the hospital. He would have certain people that would work with him. He'll get their stuff, and he put everything in his wife's name. And this was going on in 1998. We in 2019. So it's 2019. So you know that organ harvesting has went up. So it's just so much. You don't even know if the cops is killing or people becoming missing. It's organ harvesting. And then what about the girls that went missing in Washington, D.C., the D.C. girls? Whatever happened to the D.C. girls? That story just went around. That story just went away. I remember I used to just talk about the D.C. girls, the missing D.C. girls, # missing D.C. girls. Like, almost 1,000.
Yeah.
And where are they? Nobody knows. Still to today.
Well, they tried to tell us.
Yep.
Subliminally in the movie that came out years ago. You know what that movie was called?
You tell me. I'm not good.
Jeepers Creepers.
Oh, Jeepers Creepers. Oh.
A man killing people, driving along, snatching their organs, and whatever he takes becomes a part of him.
Yes. Good. That's good.
Oh, she take it back. All right, thank you. All right, for y'all night. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, this whole situation is deep.
It's real deep.
Deep. I feel like we gotta take some of the blame also, though. Not us per se, but the black community, because they set us up, but we falling for it.
What the thing about it is first of all, you have the coons. The coons they always gotta be out. You can't mess with coons. That's number one. And the power is just like some people, a lot of people over the past have let go of their power because, people used to be proud to be black. It's hard. I love it when I see people that are proud to be black, but it's like we've been dragged through the mud from black women to black men, the cops killing our kids, just all the injustice. Like, I could just tell you stories. Like, my mother was in desegregation, where she had to, have the military, the National Guards take her to school. So it's a lot of history that somehow it skipped some generations. And it's due to drugs that we don't make, that we don't build. It's due to guns that we don't manufacture or even own gun stores. This shit is put in the community. You got people impoverished. And the projects is just a place where it was connected, where, you destroy yourself. And everybody that came out to be a leader, you had Malcolm X, you had the Black Panthers, you had Martin Luther King Jr., you have all these other people that came out that were leaders and wanted to lead or whatever. Guess what? They got assassinated and ain't been no answers. So it scared a lot of people too as well. Even Martin Luther King family is scared. They let people trash his name and come out and defend him. You know what I'm saying? Defend the people that are trashing him. So it's the power that we had let go or didn't care because we're so consumed with everything else but what's important, because you're trying to eat, you're trying to survive, you're trying to make sure your house don't get broken into, you're trying to make sure you get your kids off to school, and you're trying to make sure you go to these jobs that don't pay you shit, that stress you out too as well. It's a number of things that has happened where we need to heal as a people, and we have to get to that point where we have to start to teach ourselves and meditate on healing across the board, and then action, because there's no action. We just be seeing our people just be getting beat down and talked about on TV. Oh, look at this thug, look at this person. But then when it comes to a Caucasian person committing a crime, oh, this young boy, he was an honor student, he suffered some mental illness. Oh, look at this thug, look at this killer. You know what I mean? So it's just so much that has been put in people's head that they lost. But a lot of the young generation are really waking up, and that's what is surprising to me. But like you said, you feel like some of the black people in the community are at fault.
I don't think it's some. I think it's a lot. Like, we live in a world where right now it's hip to make. It's been for a while now. It's been hip to make music talking about drugs. It's been hip to make music talking about violence. It's talking about over sexualizing these women and everything. And the thing about that is, all the millennials is going to listen to that, and that the millennials is listening to that, it's messing with their psychology and their brain is changing everything. It's making them more sexualized, more aggressive, more violent. They want to do drugs now. They want to pop Molly, drink liquor, and do all this crazy stuff. They want to carry guns and they listen to gun music and everything. So
But only way
women.
that music can get out and published is through a record label, and then you see how the people that are putting out the negative message, they get the most popularity, they get the most views. You know, they're put up on a pedestal, and anybody that's doing conscious music or talking about a problem or a situation, they're buried somewhere in the media, and that's a problem too as well. But we don't own record companies and record labels, you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, it's not even about the record labels anymore, because a lot of these artists, they independent. They doing it. They got famous off of like SoundCloud, and now they just starting music on iTunes, and they fans is the ones who get their money and do their shows. We don't live in the old days now where the music industry will basically push the. There's still people who sign the music industry labels or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of these artists, they independent and they promoting that violent music.
What happened with
basically it's a cycle.
Some of the artists are not fully independent. What they do have is distribution deals, and they actually get branding to go up to the Breakfast Club, or, you know, they have a manager. People will let them into certain places where a person like you can make positive music and be online and try to promote yourself, but it's much harder because people don't give you that look. People that review music, people that have the platform for you to come up to or be on their internet or their stream with them, you know, don't really call you, don't really want to be dealt with you. But on my end, like, there's a lot of YouTubers that are rappers and they're young or whatever, men, boys and girls, you know, I promote and, you know, try to, you know, post their links and all that other stuff, but it's much difficult because so many people been consumed with the negativity. Like, nobody wants to hear about you drinking lean, or you want to commit suicide, or you doing drugs. Nobody want to hear that shit anymore, but people have been programmed, and that's what they call it, programming, primetime media, and the TV, the ads, they get into, you know, half of these rappers that are rapping about the shit don't even got what they rapping about. That's why Jay-Z said, I want to pass general wealth to my kids. That's why I got paintings. So we as a people and everybody else need to try to find the positive stuff. But then you go to the club or you're twerking or you're out chilling, they ain't playing no positive music. But we have to start assisting to have that shit, because that other shit rottens your brain out. It rottens your soul to the core. And I agree with you on that.
It's going to be a lot harder than, you know, making that decision, because right now it's layers to the situation. Not only it's like this, you have a bunch of uneducated, weed smoking, alcoholic, black people who ignorant and only care about materialism, and they want to be on like these different social media apps on live, just turning up, smoking, you know, showing off everything. That's all they really care about. The females, they listening to Cardi B, they twerking all night, and they rolling blunts, and they talking about something, if you want me, you gotta pay for me, and all this crazy
See,
stuff.
that's where your parents need to be at. You're teaching that music teach you how to be a prostitute, and then that's when you meet predators that's gonna just use you and probably give you a dime. But let's say, Chantel, I agree with you. Crack was tested in the black community, and then it started to make money, and it was targeted. It was put in the community because we didn't bring none of these drugs over. So, yeah, keep going about you was talking about Cardi B and the twerking and getting money from a dude.
And the thing about Cardi and the people, this is what people need to understand about these stars that they don't get. These stars don't care about you. These stars is just some people who used to be broke, used to be out here messed up, you know, needing some money. They found something that works for them, and now they're getting paid.
Exactly.
And of course, they putting out music. That's going to affect these young girls' psychology and how they brain function. But the ain't thinking about that. Cardi B posted a video on Instagram today making it clear, saying, look, right now while I'm alive, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get this bag. What that's basically saying is, fuck all y'all opinion, what y'all think about me. I'm finna do what's working for me. I'm finna get this money, and that's all that matters. She don't care about nobody but her money, her daughter, her offset, and getting that bag. That's all she care about. Everybody else, that stuff is for the birds. She be going up to these lists, the places where the little disabled kids is, taking pictures with them and making it seem like that's just all for show. Right now, she's just trying to get that bag, make that money, and live her life.
Exactly.
Everything else is for the
She
birds.
don't give a shit about nothing. They all pretend like they care, you know. But it's most of the time. Once somebody's put in your face, most of the time there's a system, there's a team, there's a machine behind them, and the people that actually has been born and bred it into music, just like I can only imagine with you, Richie, that you know, dancing and acting, you know, something that you just didn't think about yesterday, something that you've been developing over your lifetime, correct?
Yeah.
And so, you know, so once you get to where you need to go, like, you're going to understand. But now you got these fly-by-night motherfuckers. They fly by night. I'm rich today. I got all types of deals. And they don't care what message they're putting out there, because their only hopes and dreams is to get the money and be popping. That's it. They just want to be popping. And let me say something about Chantel. She said something about this case, about the young about the young white boy that actually, I think we might be talking about the same case, where a young, I don't know his name, a young Caucasian boy, basically he was driving a vehicle and he ran into the Walmart, I think it was Walmart or a convenience store, and he killed about 4 people, and he was drunk, he was on drugs, and his parents end up getting him a defense and a lawyer, and the judge found him not guilty. He killed 4 people and got away with it, and he only had to go to like a substance abuse program for maybe less than a year. He doesn't have a criminal record, and because he had money, wealth, and clout, he didn't do no time, and he got away with it. And Chantel, yes, I remember that story. That shit pissed me off so bad, because I seen the documentary when the family was crying. The family was crying about they couldn't do nothing. You know, just being fucking helpless is the worst thing. As like, this kid was they found him not guilty at all, basically, and they picked a facility for him to live in, to basically.
And you live in a world where you have relationships and resources. It's like life is like smooth sailing.
Yes.
Imagine being a white person. You're a kid. You just an idiot. You extremely privileged, and then you get into a situation. You start panicking. Next thing you know, your father calls you. He's asking you why you panicking. You say, "I just did X, Y, and Z." You said, "Calm down. Just come home. We're going to talk about it." Next thing you know, your father get on speed dial with some of his golf buddies that he'd be at the country club with, and one is a lawyer, one is a judge, and next thing you know, everything that you was just dealing with goes away. Or maybe your father is cool with the chief of police, and everything you was dealing with you get probation, and you just got to do a little bit of community service, no jail time. That's pretty much how it goes for a lot of these privileged white people.
I don't even think he did community service. Basically, Chantel said he hit 2 people. He hit 2 cars and killed people. I think that's the same case. I did a documentary on the ID channel, but yeah, we don't got that privilege. We don't got that privilege. That privilege is not there. And even like what you see what's happening, what's going on with the black celebrity. What privilege do they had a privilege for a little bit? They ain't got no privilege. They're sitting out there hanging. You know, what's his name? Jesse Smollett. You got what's his name? Lee Daniels coming out talking about, oh, the show is failing because of Jesse. The show been failing. What are you talking about? So it's just like they throwing him right under the bus, like it ain't nobody's business.
Well, Jesse is in a situation right now where they basically like, look, man, don't fuck up. Don't say no extra shit. Just play your game. We gonna give you a little cash. You know, make sure your pockets is good. And just play your role, everything's gonna be alright. That's his situation right now. And he can't really do nothing about it because it's like, the situation is deeper than what people think.
Way deeper.
Kamala Harris has a bill, a no lynching bill. Right when she has a no lynching bill,
exactly,
Buddy Justy comes out saying that he got lynched.
Exactly, because the no lynching bill wasn't making any traction. you know, it wasn't going to be passed. And then on top of that, you had Lee Daniels that also said that he went and he told Jussie Smollett about, you know, his nephew getting, you know, treated, getting attacked because of his sexuality too as well. So Jesse had Lee Daniels with his story about his nephew, and then he had Kamala Harris come through about the lynching bill. So yeah, it's a whole deep situation. I don't know if the truth is gonna ever come out, but right now, they're saying that he's losing a lot of gigs, and he's losing a lot.
That's a lie. You want to see why?
Yep, tell me why.
If you look at his track record, Jesse, the only thing he's been filming since he's been on Empire is what? Empire. Jesse has not. Taraji pumps out about three movies a year. And she does, you know, her little, whatever else she does. Jesse has not did anything but Empire. Terrence Howard has not did anything but Empire. Andre has not did anything but Empire. Hakeem, he probably pump out a straight to DVD type movie once a year. But the only person who really working is Taraji. Everybody else just sitting on your ass doing Empire.
Exactly. Let me get to Chantel.
How do you learn something if you wasn't doing shit else?
Well, we're going to get back to that 1 minute. But Chantel said that, yeah, I remember they diagnosed him where he was too rich, so he didn't know better. So the rich kid that killed the 4 people, his defense was he was too rich and he didn't know better. And the jury, the judge, they agreed on it. So his defense was he didn't know any consequences because he's never faced consequences in his life. So that was his defense, and he got off on it. The dude that killed the 4 people that was privileged. But back to the Jussie Smollett situation. With the Jussie Smollett situation, yes, he hasn't been working on anything, but they said it was his music. The reason why, because his music, he streamed his music or he put his music out there and it didn't do the numbers, and he came out with this situation. But you know what bothers me? That dude Johnson, his name is Johnson something, Eddie Johnson, that is the superintendent in Chicago. Basically, he's out here doing press release and press runs about Jussie Smollett. Don't you got some bigger crimes to worry about? Just let Jussie Smollett pay restitution. God damn it. Like, what are they doing?
The thing is this. I'm going to ask you this, and this is a rhetorical question, by the way. What color is he?
You know what color he... Yep, I understand, yep.
How about you tell me?
He's black.
Okay, so what a lot of people need to understand is they may be your skin complexion, but they may not be with you. So I always say, anytime I see a person who don't seem like they really down, I always say they your skin folk, they not your kinfolk. Your kinfolk means them your peoples. But a skin folk, they just share your same complexion, but they not down for you. They your skin folk, not your kinfolk. So there's going to be a lot of white people out here who down for black people. There's going to be a lot of black people out here who down to be, you know, a Negro who want to be looking up and worshiping Massa. At the end of the day, your skin complexion don't mean nothing. It's going to be a white person who's going to ride for you harder than a black person, you know, and it's going to be some black people out here who's going to ride for the white people. Exactly. That's just how the game going to go. You know what I mean? When we were going through segregation and all those, you know, years back then, there was a lot of white people out there with us, getting beat with us, getting raped with us, and everything. So I feel like it ain't got nothing to do with. I feel like some white people obviously they're gonna be racist, but at the end of the day, I feel like the picture is bigger than that. Cause there's gonna be some white people who riding for you, and there's gonna be some black people who betray you.
No, but that's what we call coons. I got my playlist. I got a playlist called No Coons, Coon Award of the Week, and there's coons out here. And like definitely, like everybody ain't, you know, there's people that are down with us back then and down with us now. And we as black people have always been down with every other race. We have been down, we support it, we welcome everybody in. You can come in, blase and the third, you can do whatever you want. Black people are very welcoming to every other culture. But one thing that black people have to do, descendants of slaves have to start to love each other and love their self, and then actually recognize when coons are coming through, because we need our reparations. Our people have suffered enough. There's a lot of things that need to change, and the only thing that's going to change is being able to having the opportunity to do it. And the Jussie Smollett situation, that superintendent coming out, I mean, that superintendent, his name was Eddie Johnson. He kept coming out every time you turn around, had something to say about, Jussie Smollett. Oh, Jussie's guilty, he did this. I was like, look at this dude. But like, I understand it's a game. When they send somebody after us, and when they come after us, they always send somebody that look like us to get us. Just like the mob says, when somebody's gonna come and do a hit on you, who do they send? Somebody you trust the most.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Yep. That's a big old fact right there.
Yeah, I see you, Chantel. He was trying to get out the message too as well, but I believe people they play with Jesse's mind. They manipulated him, and basically, that's between Kamala Harris and that's Lee Daniels. And he wanted that bill to pass. And then they also know Jussie Smollett had a history of, they said it's allegedly that he has a history of, calling the police or filing a police report that's supposed to be false. I covered that in my other videos, but yeah, the shit out here is crazy. With the Jussie Smollett, they're really like Empire. I just started watching it again. It don't seem like he did it because they actually, Lee Daniels and the producers at Fox actually said that, Jussie Smollett didn't want an increase in raise, and he didn't ask for an increase, and he didn't want an increase in raise. So he probably did it just to get the message out, and he did it. He should have just did it by himself. That way he'll never snitch on himself. You can't do shit with witnesses. If you got, you can't. You was born in this world by yourself, and you're gonna die by yourself. So you need to do things by yourself. But there's many of people that made false police claims and police reports that are in Hollywood, and they never got this type of attention, or are actually going to be facing 16 counts and be felonies too as well. Like, they went overboard. They really wanted to convict him. And then on top of that, Donald...
The reason why Jussie is suffering so hard is because he didn't orchestrate his plan. Like, you have to be... The thing is this, and I said this from the very, very beginning. All Jussie had to do was come out and say, you know what? All he had to do was this. Go on Instagram, post a picture of his beat up face on Instagram, post a caption.
That's it!
Saying how he got jumped. You say what?
I said, that's it. You're right. I'm agreeing with you, for real.
Post a long caption saying how he got jumped, and how it was some people who, he didn't even got to tell all the details. Just say they know you an LGBT black guy. They know you on Empire and everything. Just post a story about how you got taken advantage of, you got beat up, and all that other stuff. And then don't even take it to the police. Just let the public opinion decide how they feel about the situation. They're going to make sure everything work out in your favor. But instead, the only reason he's suffering is because he filed that police report.
No, the thing about it is he didn't want to, but the neighbor forced him. I mean, the neighbor called the police and had him call the police because he didn't want to. Because it took him, after the incident happened, it was 54 minutes after the incident happened that he ended up calling the police. He was forced to. He didn't want to call the police in the beginning.
He wasn't forced to. He went to his manager's place, and then he called the police. But the thing is, he didn't have to do any of that. All he had to do was post a video on Instagram saying how he got beat up, and then just left it up at that. We live in a world today where, at the end of the day, if you post on Instagram looking beat up and say you got shot, you're going to get some kind of points for that. If a woman posts on Instagram that she was in a horrible relationship and now she got out and she's stronger now, a lot of women going to start backing her, and a lot of guys going to start backing her and showing her support. That's the world we live in, whether it's true or not. It's all about public opinion and how they feel about you.
Hey, Ball Life, thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Yo, it's crazy because, but you know what? If he would have posted that, somebody would have called the police. The police would have came out anyway to find out. If he said,
but they could have came out. But if he didn't file a report, it wouldn't mean nothing.
Yeah, that's true. If he didn't file a report, it wouldn't mean nothing. But yeah, the shit is crazy. They're talking about, The Jussie Smollett situation, they made so much of a big deal out of it. Like it's just like, come on, it's not even that serious. He needs to pay restitution. Let him pay restitution because people saying there was innocent. There was cops out here could have been doing something. We just talked about how the Chicago police ain't doing what they supposed to do. So they could have been some. What was they gonna be doing on below temperature weather? You think they was out there patrolling the streets that cold at night? Come on. So just let the dude pay restitution. But they're trying to charge him a felony and shit like that. Like it's just really, but we already understand where it comes from. And then on top of that, Donald Trump did talk about the Jussie Smollett situation, and then Fox News picked up the story, so then it went from there. So
well, that's because the boys said they had on MAGA hats, or they said it's MAGA country.
Yep, exactly.
I said none of that. If I was lying, I would have just simply said, look, I was out and about, minding my own bit. Number one, I wouldn't have picked the day he picked. I would have waited till it was nice and decent outside, and then I would have made sure it was an area where there weren't any cameras. Maybe I would have placed it inside some a different area, and then I would have simply said, look, these people jumped on me. It was two Caucasian people, or I would have left their race out of it. I would have just been like, look, it was two people who hated gay people, jumped on me, and that could have been any race. You know, at the end of the day, he didn't necessarily need black people support. All he needed was the LGBT support.
Exactly.
So he could have said any race. He could have just left the race out of it. You know?
Exactly. This shit is crazy. Like, so, you know, now, then on top of that, we moved on to, what's her name? Jess Hilarious. Jess Hilarious has been out here. She's being roasted. Jessie Hilarious, like, she's been out here being roasted. A lot of people ain't feeling her at all. Like, it's just...
About that airport situation?
Yeah, that airport situation. A lot of people are not feeling her at all. What do you guys think about that? That's just crazy.
It's not. She had it's a classic moment of having the air let out of your balloon. She's been hyped up so much since she got her little fame, and typically when she says some stupid, outrageous stuff, people always hype her up, make her feel good, laugh at it. So eventually the lines become blurred, and you don't know when it's stupid or when it's just for hype. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
She felt like what she was doing was going to get her some buzz. It's going to be hype. It turned out to be a situation where all the people turned against her.
Yep, they did. They did.
Lesson learned.
Oh yes, unless you'll get that wake up call, won't you? Them wake up calls comes. You don't act. The people, they always get it twisted. They get it twisted. They
donating money, talking about you sorry. It's not you. If it was me, I wouldn't have donated nothing. I wouldn't have said.
I wouldn't have said anything. If I felt that way, if she felt that way, but then, you know, they got all types of videos. Oh, she's recording the people. But you got to think about it. What has been programming to us, and what have we seen all the time on the media? They keep talking about, oh, the insurgents, Muslims attacking. Oh, we got to go over here and get these Muslims. They're terrorists. That's this and that. This is what we hear. Oh, we're going to war. There's nothing that black people put out there. So now you put this paranoia in people. And so when they see people that is not, they wasn't even Muslim, they was sheaf. So people assume that, oh, maybe since 9/11, like everyone's been on eggshells. Remember they used to have on TV, on the news, oh, our terror alert is at yellow, our terror alert is at orange. They program people to be scared. And then being Americans and looking at what the military has done to Muslim countries, what it makes you scared. Like I'll be in fear. Like, damn, everything that America did to these Muslim countries, like you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, and it's not like we got any control over it, but they really demonized her, and she should have just said she should have, whatever she did, she shouldn't have did it. But if you actually feel scared and you actually post about it, how do you know that the Homeland Security is gonna be watching your shit? Because they don't be paying attention. They don't understand that there's a hip hop police, there's a police that police Hollywood. So she posted that Instagram post, and the next thing you know, the Homeland Security was there. So it's just.
Well, she's not the reason why it happened, though.
No, she's not the reason
why they got kicked out. You said what?
She wasn't the reason why that the Homeland Security came through. She wasn't the reason by that. But her being afraid is basically what got them kicked off the plane.
She wasn't afraid at all. She was just being in Jess Hilarious situation, she just wanted Instagram to explode, give her a bunch of likes, and look at it as an entertainment situation. It wasn't that she was scared. She was just looking for entertainment purposes.
You think so? Like she looked like in the first video.
She a comedian.
Yeah, but you know how sometimes comedians, they act to certain situations where they try to find a comedian, a comedy in a situation, when especially when they're on camera. But if she shouldn't, it just looks so bad. It just looks so bad. And you can see, like, after the attack in New Zealand, basically the next day, black people hate, Muslims. That was the agenda that was created out there. You know what I mean? And then you had all these.
If it didn't have anything to do with that New Zealand situation and things was different, and she did that. Also, you gotta understand, we live in a real emotional sensitivity time. People are extremely sensitive about everything. You can't say nothing or everybody gonna start crying. So a few years ago, like in 2002, it's like 2005, if a person would have made that joke, when nobody really cared. But nowadays, everybody's so emotional and sensitive that if you joke about anything, you're gonna get crucified.
Yeah. It comes to that point, like, if you talk about anything, you are going to get crucified. Because if you even think about the old programs that used to be out here, and like you had them saying that they put racism, they put all types of stuff, and the TV shows that we used to watch. Now, I was watching some of these programs from back in the day. I was like, there's no way none of this stuff will fly on today's TV, because people will be in an uproar. People be protesting. Like, a lot of people are very sensitive to a lot of things, that they're ready to point the finger. They're ready to take you out. And it's like, you can't make a mistake. Like, honestly, if you look at it, if you think about what America has done to the Muslim people, you will understand. We should be afraid, number one. And then if you think about all the programming, everybody that from 9/11 until down that was in office or in president, what did they say? We need to get Osama bin Laden terrorists. Like, they used to have a terrorist media on the news station. It would say the terror threat is 2, the terror threat is at 3. Like, they've been programming people to have hatred for years towards people, just like they program people to have hatred towards African Americans. Like when you have the blackface or whatever, how he goes, eyes ain't working today, boss. Black people never talk like that. That was made up with people that portrayed to be like black people. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you have to know where you stand, and you have to know what's up. And if you think that everything is fun and jokes, you're going to end up like Jessie Hilarious, apologizing and donating money, and people threaten to take her off of TV. That's where you're going to end up at.
Oh, yeah, you definitely, in this day and age, you got to do everything you can to make sure these people is happy and feeling the good and that they forgive you, so you can keep getting your bag. Naturally, they're going to always never truly accept you back. But they're going to allow you, they don't come down and allow you to get your bag. But, it's a lesson learned. She's going to probably be a lot different going forward.
Yeah, she's going to coon now. She's definitely going to be cooning now. I guarantee you Jessie Hilarious is going to be cooning. She's been a little bit of cooning a little bit, but she's going to go full-fledged now. She's going to go full-fledged, because she's going to realize, oh my God, I need this popularity. Oh my God, I need this money. And like, they don't want their success to go away.
She was trying to go back to the hood wearing cheap weaves.
She's crazy. Oh my goodness. The shit, like the things that people do. So now you're watching all this happen, and you're going to be in Hollywood. You're going to be an A-lister, Richie. So you know what to do and what not to do, and you know the traps. So don't let them trap you, and stay woke.
What to do and what not to do.
I say you know what to do and you know what not to do. So don't let them trap you. For real, for real.
But that's the thing. You never know what's going to happen. Like,
you don't know how they're going to trap you either. You don't know how the trap is. The trap could be where everybody, but you have to be aware of what could happen, and you don't forget who you are and where you came from.
One of my biggest fears is ended up in a situation where I'm filming and doing whatever I need to do, and then somebody pull a Terry Crews on me and just disrespect me in that manner.
Oh my God, I hope that never happens. That Terry Crews situation, I did multiple videos on it. A lot of people made fun of him and everything, but that shit's serious.
The same thing happened to Brendan Fraser.
Say what happened? Tell me what happened. Who did it to Brandon Fraser?
A big executive. She said Brandon Fraser said around this time he was a superstar. He was in shape. He was still one of the pretty boys. You know, everything was working good in his favor. He said he had an executive approach him and allegedly grabbed his butt, placed his finger on the guy's anus area, and was trying to basically really get at him. And he said after that, he went to some people and kind of exposed it, but after that, his career pretty much went away.
Yep. And that's what happens when you speak up.
At one point, he was the man.
He was the man. And boom, that's it. Gone. Poof. They can create anything could be created. Like, it hurts so much if you actually, some shit goes on and then you come out and you speak up and nobody believes you, and then jobs start slowing up and you get blackballed. And being blackballed is very serious, and this is what these stars and music people don't want to happen. So some of them will lick the boot string, someone will lick the bottom of the boot. They'll do whatever they got to do to stay in good graces.
Yeah, that's true.
And they'll put out music to destroy each and everybody. Knowing, like, what's his name? Future don't even drink lean, but yeah, he's talking about lean. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these people don't even do the drugs that they're promoting to our children. And to the young people trying to get them souped up to do drugs, they don't even do the drugs. And
that's true.
But they will sell
people doing all these different things, and
yep.
you making music about it, brainwashing them. So they doing it because they see you doing it.
Exactly.
You're gonna find out if you're not doing it at all, and now you got them addicted to this crap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And people,
it's a cycle.
Isn't it? It's just terrible. Once they took away once the music came unpopular with like the Temptations, with like all the groups back then, and then on top of that we had some conscious rappers in the 90s. It's like that music got pushed to a side. It was like Eat My Pussy Right by Lil' Kim. It was Shoot 'Em Up Bang Bang, and shit just went left. And none of them was living that damn lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Now today, some of these rappers are trying to live that lifestyle. That's why we see some of them locked up behind bars. But it goes down to the consumer too. We got to start supporting people that are actually got a message, is actually trying to change something. And that's why I retweet people's shit and put it out there that does music that is actually good music, that got a beat, that got rhythm you can twerk to. But they ain't talking about killing. They ain't talking about having sex with this and that. Like, we're sexualizing our girls. Like, we don't need to sell our children. We already know about the birds and the bees. We don't need to hear you talk about, I'm gonna hustle this dude for money and I'm gonna get on. I don't need to hear that. I don't need to hear about you making a drug deal, because I ain't making no drug deal, and I don't want to hear my kid making no drug deal, and I don't want to hear about you having sex in the car, drinking champagne and doing lean and you pass out. I'm good. I can't. That's the.
You know what?
That's where the parents need to come in at.
Millennial, to the average ghetto millennial who don't have no real idols. That's the life.
That's it. I know.
Being in a Maybach with a model, or you sipping champagne while she having fun with you, or being on a yacht with designer clothes and money, or being out in Vegas stunting. People who from the ghetto, the only thing they see is deterioration. So they try to live in these moments through these superstars that say, "Yeah, I'm doing this, or I'm living that." And it's almost like something that's so far-fetched to them that they just want to replicate it, the moment, which is the reason why you have a lot of black people who buy a lot of fake knockoff material stuff. You see a lot of black people who be stunting on the gram knowing they broke. You see a lot of black people who are spending a whole paycheck to try to go to Miami and stuff for the weekend. Yeah. Now they can't pay their rent. It's because they've been through so much struggles and seen so much deterioration and had to face so much pain that they just, for a moment, even a moment, they want to try to live in this fantasy.
Exactly.
And that's another reason why a lot of them are doing drugs in a daily fashion. Like, they be drinking every day, smoking weed every day, popping pills every day, because they want to put their brain inside this almost this relaxing state where they get to kind of like, when you do drugs, your mind get to just really escape and venture off into all kinds of different lanes and planes, and they want to be able to experience that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly what you're saying is so true, because it's just they want it so bad, they want it so much that it's just so crazy what they would do in the music is just they it's their idols. That's what they want to do. They want to stunt. They just stunting. And the sad thing about it is, I wish that all the people that I see that are all stunting, people that are lying, even on the reality TV shows and even on the other TV shows, the people trying to fake it till they make it. Because right now they're calling out Eva from Real Housewives of Atlanta as basically stunting, that she don't got that money to spend on that wedding and all the other stuff. Like, it's just and like you said, they just want to have, if they, for that moment, they can feel like there's somebody. And that's the thing that hurts the most when I see sometimes, because I wish they really did have it, because there's a lot of obstacles in the way from people getting what they really want. We don't even own buildings. We don't even own like so much property and so much land where people can really stunt. So if they get a little bit of jewelry, they get a little bit of this, they get a knot of money, they want to floss it because that's what they was taught. And then the music is teaching them. Now imagine if the music switches around, buy buildings, this is how you do it. There's one rapper, I can't think of his name, he raps about how you can buy property. And this was like 3 years ago, and I was just promoting him online as much as I could. And it really hurts that we don't have it. We as a people, as long as we've been slaves for 400 years and everything that we've been here, everything that we invented, open heart surgery, we invented the train tracks, the stoplights, blood plaza, security systems, so much stuff that we have invented over the past, and our people ain't even up on the totem pole. Like, everybody look at us like we're below the totem pole, and you want the people to stunt to really have it, and they don't, and you feel bad because we should have it as a people. We should have it. We should be able to stunt. We should have our own community, our own land. We don't have there's nothing in this country. Every time you turn around, they always got a story negative about us or pointing out something bad. They never point out the good stuff. It's always bad. And then they put out the images of what we're supposed to look like.
You gotta understand that it was all part of the plan, and I believe it started in like the 50s.
The Willie Lynch. It started with Willie Lynch.
Well, it started...
And blackface.
It was after Willie Lynch. After Willie Lynch, surprisingly, a lot of people don't know this. After that whole Willie Lynch thing, black people had their situation together. We had tons and tons of towns and communities.
And that was taken, though. That was taken.
It was self-sufficient. We had businesses, and we were prospering.
We had Black Wall Street, and they took it.
Well, of course, that was Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yep.
And what happened was we were prospering, but there were tons and tons of white people who were extremely, extremely poor still. You see, what happened was black people realized, you know what, let's build these businesses, let's do this, let's do that, let's do everything the right way. So it was a lot of black people becoming millionaires and becoming self-sufficient.
I remember that. That's history. Yep.
White people bombed everything.
Yes.
Tore down everything.
What? That's where. Hold on 1 second. That's where that song comes from. I dropped a bomb on you. But keep going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what that was. But around like the 50s, white businessmen were trying to venture out and figure out how they could possibly hit a new market. Now, around that time, a lot of white people had the stereotype that black people were unreliable. We were just ratchet, ghetto, uneducated, stupid. We couldn't handle loans. We couldn't do anything. Now, a white businessman was basically like, I had a white man come to me, and he was talking to me, and he was basically saying, black people don't pay back their loans. And he was like, on the contrary, they actually pay back their loans faster than white people. And he was like, well, black people don't own homes. He was like, in the contrary, actually 1 in 3 black people in the United States own their home. And he was like, well, they're not big consumers. And he was like, well, in the contrary, actually black people are some of the biggest consumers. And then he was basically going down the list and basically saying how on all the check marks, how black people were actually doing better than white people would do. And then that kind of led us into the materialism world. But then we were still doing semi-good until the drug situation came along.
The heroin and the crack. The heroin and the crack.
Yep.
And PCP.
How they got to do that was by infiltrating the Black Panthers.
Yep, the infiltrating the Black Panthers, the black males that went over there to the Vietnam War and actually served, actually getting that pure heroin. It just is so much, and you are absolutely correct about that. At one point in time, that's why the group has that song that calls "They Dropped the Bomb on Us." It's from Detroit. I forgot the name of that group.
The Gap Band.
The Gap Band, yes, that's what that song actually stands for. They dropped the bomb on us. Like, they dropped the bomb literally on the city and took away what people had, because Detroit was proper. Detroit, Ohio, all so many different places, especially and places in the South too as well, was doing good. But you know, we had to have the Civil War. You know what I mean? So shit went down. You're absolutely correct. And the thing about it is, how do we change it? How can we change it? How we have to change it individually? Do we need people that actually have platforms to change it? Would they actually would be willing to able to put themselves out there, or are people just on that? I got mine, you gotta get yours.
If I had the leverage, if I had billions of dollars and I had the leverage in the support, like, this is what I would do. First things first, I would go into the music industry and tell every Black and Latino and white hip hop artist, from now on, if you can make music talking about going to the club or living the best life or whatever, but no more over sexualizing women, no more drug talk, no more gun violence or killing talk, period, in music. Just make music about partying, living the best life, and throw some education in there from time to time. That's number one, what I would do. Number two, I would create a shift in Black people, what they buy. I would motivate more Black people to be the creator versus the consumer. So instead of you buying the shoes, you should be the one trying to create shoes. Instead of you buying that Gucci bag, you should want to design your own your purse line, or whatever the case may be. That's number two. Number three, I would want Black people to make the transition from eating fast food to either learning how to grow their own food or learning how to eat healthier. That's number three. Because Black people will be extremely unhealthy. We spend tons and tons of money eating greasy fast food that's clogging our arteries, giving us high blood pressure and diabetes, that's destroying our bodies. And if we don't have that's the quickest way for us to die. I would basically start, and the thing is, you're not going to fix everything, because typically these people are grown, which means they're going to be set in their ways. The main focus should be on the next generation. You can have hope for this generation, but your main focus should be the next generation, because that's how these white people in the government plan things out. They mainly focus on the kids. Get the kids, and 20 years from now, they're going to be indoctrinated.
Exactly. They pass around generational wealth, where we pass around generation of curses of things that happened to us, which we were taught, which, like, everything that you said is basically on point. But real quick to Chantel, yes, her name was Henrietta Lacks. I did a video on Henrietta Lacks. She died poor, and her family are living impoverished. They're living really bad, and the industry, the medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry made millions, even probably $1 billion off of Henrietta Lacks, and she's the only one that we got evidence of, but there's probably many more that they end up doing research and taking our body pieces and doing what they do. So a lot of stuff has been robbed, just like you said about the Black Panthers. And the food is number one. The food is very important. I always talk about the food, the whole food store and growing, because I'm from Mississippi. We grew our food, we raised our meat, you know what I mean? And a lot of people don't have that aspect, and that needs to be taught. And that's why I think that African American descendants of slaves needs the reparations to come through, so we can actually change the community. Well, we can have centers and places which show you how to grow, have music studios, have places where you can put your music, you can do studio time. You ain't gotta sex nobody, you ain't gotta be under nobody anyway. Just having the opportunity to actually have this stuff that we were trying to build one day, that we was building in the past, and it actually got taken away and blown up from us. So that's why I really support the ADOS reparations, to bring back healthiness, because Black people used to grow their food. Everybody in my family knew how to grow food. We had a farm. Everybody on the street knew how to grow grow food. Everything was from natural herbs. Now everything was natural. Like if we was gonna have eggs, if we was going to have cabbage, if we was gonna have salad, I just go right out the back door and go right to the lawn and get it. But a lot of our kids don't have that type of opportunity. And like you said, to actually better the next generation, that's what we need to do. We need to set the next generation up. Set the next generation up so they can be in doctors, so they can succeed and have a great future, and we can start passing on generational wealth, in my opinion. But yeah, I totally agree with what you said. Totally agree.
I see someone in the comments speaking about someone saying food is very important. The ingredients are what is making health. The ingredients will basically make you healthy or sick. Now, I actually have a story about that. Now,
that's Patrice. What's up, Patrice? Hold on. What's up, Patrice? Okay. What's up, Celtic God? Thank you, Ball for Life. Okay, Richie.
I was a big foodie, pretty much eating, the typical greasy fast food, the pizza, the chicken, the Italian beef, you name it. I was eating it, around the clock, non-stop. Now, what ended up happening was, I was basically doing all the typical nigga stuff. I was smoking weed, I was drinking liquor, I was eating greasy fast food, all that stuff. Excuse me. I was drinking alcohol, everything, smoking cigarettes. And I didn't start doing this stuff until I turned around 23.
Wow, a late bloomer. They will call you a late bloomer and the aspect of the drug world.
Yeah, that's what my father said. He got been doing this stuff in my teen years. But I told him I actually wanted to wait till I was grown and do grown stuff.
Oh, I feel you. I like that.
I started doing this stuff around 23. Now, I just turned 27, so I was basically doing this stuff for 20. I was only doing this stuff for 4 years. So basically, what ended up happening was my health started feeling bad. So I went to the hospital because I felt like, man, I feel like I got diabetes or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Come to find out, I didn't have anything. The problem was, it was my mind telling me, dude, you need to stop doing what you're doing because your mind, even though you're living this lifestyle, your brain is telling you that something isn't right. You shouldn't be doing this. And I stopped. That's when I stopped smoking cigarettes. I stopped drinking alcohol. I stopped smoking weed, I stopped smoking cigarettes, and I stopped eating meat. So I started living that lifestyle. And from that point, I've been a lot better. And that's one of the things I started really reading up about a lot of stuff. And these restaurants that people be eating, they do not care about you whatsoever. They will drop food on the floor. A lot of food be old. It be all kinds of parasites and worms in food that they feed you. All kinds of fecal matter, and for people who don't know what fecal matter is, that's basically shit.
Yeah, feces.
Fecal matter and different stuff.
Yep.
These restaurants they don't care about you whatsoever.
Let me tell
they
you.
Will just sell you anything.
Exactly what you're saying about that situation. Like I was going to the Chinese food restaurant that they have everywhere in the hood, right? And I had got some shrimps, because like I said, I'm from Mississippi, so we didn't, at that time in Mississippi, we didn't have they didn't have restaurants like this or whatever. So when I came to, the New England area or whatever, it's like a culture shock. So I got some shrimps or whatever. Everybody was ordering food. I ordered food. So I brought the shrimps home or whatever. And then I gave my mom one of the shrimps, and she was like, oh, don't eat this shit. They cook the shrimps with shit inside. So when you be buying shrimps and you see the top of the shrimp where it got that brown line, this shit. My mom was like, why you eating this shit? They feed you guys anything up here because, like I said, we're used to having a farm. Hey, what's up, Hectic? Hectic God, I feel you. Like, you have to eat good. Eating good is good. You too as well, Chantel. Ball for Life, thank you too as well. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so like you said, the restaurants don't care what they're serving you at all. Point blank, period. I agree. I don't know if I lost you. Did I lose you, Richie?
Oh, no, I'm still here.
Okay. Yes, okay. So I agree with you on that situation. I definitely do agree with you. And food is very important. Food is the most important thing that you need to nourish your body. Now imagine, being a little child, being a toddler, being an infant. You need to have the right nutrition so your brain and your body can develop correctly instead of putting all the germs and chemicals and poisons in your children's body. Like, it's crazy, but it costs money. It's not even affordable to eat healthy. It's not affordable to juice.
Well, I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say
I
that
would say
because
that because I have been vegan for about 7 years and I just got off the rails, but I haven't ate meat like that. But actually buying healthy food that doesn't have all the chemicals in it, the GMOs and all the like pesticides, and actually getting really organic food. I'm not talking about anything that just says organic, but real food is expensive. Like it costs you an
that's the
arm and a
thing. I
leg.
feel like you don't have to start off like that. I feel like this is honestly how I feel. For the people who can't afford to go to Whole Foods and get everything, no GMO, everything organic, start out by getting the regular stuff.
Yes,
Because
yes,
at least
exactly.
the regular stuff is an upgrade to not eating it at all and stuffing your body full of junk food and garbage processed food. No, this is what I would say. Do that. And I honestly believe it's a lot more cost effective to eat healthy than it is to
Fiber trees.
imagine a person who buying 2 liter pops every day and eating all this other stuff. You can get a case of water for $4 that's probably going to have like 30 bottles in that. If you stack up on like 4 cases of water or 4 or 5 cases of water for the month, then or for the 2 week period, depending on how much water you drink, and then you get you a bunch of different vegetables and fruit. And even if you want to save money, you ain't really got it like that. Get you some, a few veggies, and get you some of those frozen fruit that's in the big bags and stored in the freezer. At least you're still getting that stuff in your life, and you're not just packing your
Yeah,
body
you
full
have
of
to.
pies
Exactly.
and stuff like that.
That's true. You have to start off slow. And sometimes you start off slow, and sometimes you need to start off right away. If you don't, it's very expensive. But if you don't have it, there's other things that you can do. Exactly what you were saying. Swap out the hamburger meat for some, veggie type of burgers. But the veggie burgers, like I was comparing the veggie burgers with the regular burgers or whatever. But when you get the veggie burgers, you got to make sure you get the veggie burgers that don't have soy inside, because soy is not good for you, and soy especially is not good for African American males, and they do have a lot of processed in them. So
soy equals estrogen.
Estrogen, yes, and then the hormones and all that shit ain't good. But one product that Beyond is a new product that is out. I don't even want to be promoting them because they ain't giving me no damn money. But Beyond is one of the products that don't have none of that shit in there. It's different. Restaurants now, they started, people that are actually spending, that money that don't eat any type of, processed food or anything that has any sign. Beyond burgers, Beyond food. They got the Beyond sausage, the Beyond burger, the Beyond spaghetti stuff. And right now they sell it for $5.99. But you got to make sure whatever you buy that's veggie does not have soy in it, because all the estrogen and all the other processed stuff they put in that stuff is really hard. But like, Richie was saying, start off slow. A salad here and there. Trade out just start slow. Eat an apple, eat an orange, eat a banana.
If you only can afford the estrogen soy, even if you only can afford for the moment, even if you're in a situation where you can only afford the soy burger or the soy veggie burgers or whatever.
But they're saying the soy burger is worse.
That's better than eating beef.
No, they're saying the soy burger, the soy burger or the veggie burgers, there's been studies done that is actually kind of, you're better off eating beef. That's what some studies say, but we already know the studies be wrong, studies be lying. So
yeah, trust me, I'm pretty sure soy is better than eating a dead animal carcass.
Let me tell you, I seen this picture. I don't even know if I can find it. Some dude was at Walmart. It was on Instagram. And he was at Walmart. He was about to buy some fish. And it had a big hook worm, like the parasites. I remember one day, like when I started finding, this was a long time ago, started finding about parasites in the food and stuff like that. I did the parasite cleaning. Jewel Pookums, she is an African American doctor in the community, Jewel Pookums. And I found all this stuff to get rid of parasites, like stuff I used to drink. Oh my God. But you just have a lot of people don't even know that there's parasites and there are worms in the food that they eat. Like, you know what I mean? So
well, that's the thing. You're supposed to, not to cut you off, you're supposed to cook food at a certain temperature, because when you cook food at a certain temperature, it kills everything. And this is
it doesn't kill the eggs. Hold on, I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but they're saying it doesn't kill the eggs.
Well, you have to understand, like, with an apple, you can rinse it off and bite into it. With a banana, you peel it. Anything, peel it and eat it. Anything that is of that nature that you can just simply eat, I would recommend for a person. Now, if you have to be able to cook something in order for it to kill bacteria, as you said, it won't probably kill everything.
Yep.
But it kills bacteria and it makes it somewhat edible. Because you might not, maybe you shouldn't be eating that.
Exactly.
I seen a video of some long, thick, fat chunk of beef, and they put a little salt on it. The salt caused the muscles to start having spasms, and it was looking real creepy. And then they started pulling all these purplish red worms out of it.
Oh God, that's one of the once I started finding out about, you know, eating meat and the fear inside of meat, like when an animal is killed. That's why you have the Jewish people, they have rabbis to bless the meat or whatever, and they don't know when they're gonna die. But then, you know, the factory grain meat and stuff like that, like you're eating fear. Like I was on this journey because just like, you know, when you said that something happened where you went to the doctors, you thought maybe you have diabetes, but your brain be telling you something happened, where I was just like, yo, it's time to, like, this shit can't be right, because I knew what I was raised from. Like I'd never owned a microwave. Like I've never had a microwave. I know it's crazy, but I don't want to put any extra shit that I don't need to put in. I will cook my food. It takes me a lot longer to cook.
Radiation?
Yeah, I don't deal with microwaves at all because of radiation. And then there's one oven that I do want. It's a brick oven, but let me just move on. But anyways, from that, it's just like, you have to, you know, find out what the hell is going on and what's in your food, man.
Trust me. I understand you don't want the microwave, but trust me, if they want to get you with the radiation, they're going to get you. You have cell phones, you have cell towers in your community. They want to hit you with the radiation.
Yeah, I don't want to put my food in it, and then I don't put my phone up to my ear. There's certain things. Sometimes we have to do some things that kind of make us feel good, or knowing that we're trying to do something because it keeps us from going off from the deep end, because it's just so easy to just do whatever. It's just so easy because we have seen it happen over and over. And then, like, yo, that's like
the bull sperm.
Oh, the bull sperm. Oh my goodness, that's so disgusting.
Yeah, they say what is it, hectagon?
Hectagon.
They said in comments the rumor about the Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
the rumor of the Mountain Dew was that they were putting bull sperm in it.
Yeah, I heard that rumor.
Bull sperm would give like an adrenaline shot feeling.
I heard that rumor. I don't know if that's true or not. I heard it. We hear rumors. We heard, like, you know, Subway had.
Nothing past these people.
I don't put nope. Nothing, not whatsoever. Listen, you have to have your intuition on point. Like, you have to look inner side. Got to look within sometimes to judge situation and move on through life, because the shit that's projected to you and people want you to follow, and it be like prime time. You really just got to be like, you got to sit back, man, because people will sell you anything to make a dollar. People selling their children. Imagine what the food industry is selling us. Just imagine. And then on top of that, like, I have no idea if it had, you know, bull piss and the Mountain Dew. That was crazy. Just, they used to talk about a lot of crazy stuff that used to be happening. They're finna kill us. Nah, they ain't gonna kill us, because we gonna stop in the name of love, and we gonna try. Like Richie said, we gotta try. Like, we gotta try. Like, you start off slow. Like, instead of getting canned goods, you know, get some frozen goods. You know, if you eat out 3 times a week or a week, you know, try to cut down to like 2 times a week or 3 times a week, and then try to do research about the food that you're eating from these food places, because sometimes listening to it and doing research would deter you from eating it, even though it's cheaper. Sometimes we just gonna have to cut some shit out, man. I had to cut out to actually, when I started my journey of eating healthy, I had to cut out everything. I had no.
The people in your chat, they're extremely woke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You attract that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying, telling people to follow the people that are in my chat, because usually what you exude and what you put out there is usually what you get. And I talk about subjects and situations happening in Hollywood, but I also put a real life, spin on it, because sometimes you just come out preaching, you just come out talking about this and that. People ain't gonna click on it unless you really had a big audience, like if you're like Tariq Nasheed or Yvette Cornell, people like that. But keep going. Yeah, they woke in here. Like, I'm loving it. You woke. Like, you woke. The woke called the woke. Woke attracts the woke. That's why we be hustling. You got to be around people that are hustling. People that actually are putting in the work. You got to surround yourself around people that are like you. People that, you don't want to surround yourself around people that are bringing you down. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that, because then you'll stop. But I'm glad that you went to the doctors and you realized, like, you know what? I don't want to have any of these issues medically, so I'm going to start to eat right. And that's how powerful and strong that your mind is, and that's how woke the things that you listen to, things that you follow, and the way that you was raised, that somehow you're connected, you're in tune with your body, that you started to change. And some people never change, but everybody has a journey.
I want to ask you, when did you unplug? Because for me, I unplugged from what they call the Matrix, or whatever you want to call it. I unplugged when I was like probably 12 or 13 years old, when I first found out that this world wasn't what we thought it was.
When I unplugged, I was raised pro-black. I was raised with like wisdom, knowledge. I was raised with loving yourself. So, and I was taught that, you're beautiful. I don't care what they put on TV. You're beautiful. I don't care what you see in this magazine. You're beautiful. So, I knew there was, I at a young age, I was around maybe 10 or 11, where I realized that there's the information that I'm getting from home, and that's the information that I see out here, and I'm more connected to the information I see at home, and it generally makes me happy. And the other shit was just so confusion, and usually when things are confuse you, and it's crazy and it doesn't make sense, there's something wrong. Like, why would you do that? Like, don't understand why you're doing it, but it doesn't make sense that you're doing it, even though I can't articulate it as a child. But I prefer the message that I'm getting at home. And it was, but you know what? Even though I disconnect, I'll say around 10 or 11, I could say that, growing up too as well, when you look around your community and you see people flossing this, people flossing that, people got perms in their hair. This is what's normal. Everybody's perming their hair. Yes, I used to have perms and all that other shit. Like, I haven't permed my hair in about 10 years. And chemicals in my hair for 10 years. But sometimes you try to look like everybody that's around you. And the perm thing, like, one day I just was like, yo, this shit burns. This shit smells so bad. I wonder what's it do to my scalp? What is it doing? Like, this can't be healthy. And then I researched it, and and then come to find out, I was like, I ain't never putting this shit back in my head. I ain't never putting this shit back in my head. And I didn't have no hairstyles. I was in school. I had the nappy hair. I would go get my hair, and I was like, oh, your hair, so whatever. I don't care. I ain't putting another perm in my damn head, and I haven't since. But yep. But sometimes it does happen where you are disconnected from the matrix, but sometimes that you can easily click right back into the matrix on a little thing. You know what I mean? So that's why it's important to have the little things in place where it reminds you, okay, you know what? I don't want a microwave because I know it causes cancer, whatever. And then that also keeps me in tune with, I know, having a perm can cause, brain cancer. Like, I know, using tampons and maxi pads that has the bleach on it can cause ovarian cancer. You know what I'm saying? So little things like that keep me.
Baby powder on your genital area can cause ovarian cancer.
Baby powder, yeah, their ass was sued. Hey, Jim Stone, how you doing? What's up? What's poppin'? Ball for life, thank you. Chantel, thank you. Lita, baby, thank you. What's up? What's poppin'? What's crackin' lacking? Hector God, we in the building, boy. We've been on here for 4 hours. 4 hours. We've been on here for 4 hours. So that's when I disconnected. But every now and then, like sometimes I got to get in where I fit in. But I'm not going to get in a fit in where I actually have to compromise my soul or what I believe in or my morality. Did my phone just hang up on you? Yes, it did. Oh, I think my phone just tapped out. Everything just closed. Here we go. Welcome, my peeps, my peoples. What's going on? Okay, it's telling me to
accept.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, hung up on his own.
Yeah, it just went doop. It was like, it just went black. And it's still charged. It's at 79%.
Yeah, man is charged too, so I was wondering, like, I know those people ain't trying to get me off the phone.
Nah. Have you ever seen the chemtrails, though? Yeah, the chemtrails. I did a lot of research about the chemtrails. The chemtrails. That's a whole nother topic. That's what Jim Stone was talking about. Yeah, the chemtrails are serious. That's why you see people get sick at a certain time. You don't see the sun. It stays dark all the time. The chemtrails really, some people says it has been proven. Some scientists says it has been proven, and them scientists has disappeared. Yeah, the chemtrails. That's why a lot of people sometimes cover their head when they go out because of the chemtrails, especially when it rains and then the clouds. Sometimes you don't even see the sun. You could just look.
That's two totally different things.
What'd you say?
Totally different things. I said excuse me. I was reading this pop. Well, not pop, sparkling water. It's two totally different things. The chemtrails basically is some things that's supposed to, they release these streams of, it basically looks like plane mist. It's something totally different. It's supposed to change your mood and everything.
Yep, and they have the one to change your mood that make people angry. And they also said that there's some chemtrails with the rain. When the rain's coming down, a lot of people like to cover.
That's HAARP. That's HAARP.
That they have the HAARP, but I thought the HAARP is different. With the HAARP is when they're actually using a sound instead of the chemtrails. They're using sounds with HAARP. It's actually sound. That's
but HAARP is mainly focused on the weather. The HAARP is called earthquakes, thunderstorms. It can make it rain. All kinds of stuff.
That's true. Yeah, to make it rain, they can make the hurricanes, they can make the tornadoes, they can make all that stuff with HAARP too as well. But also they put in chemtrails as like when it rains to cover your head because there's pollution inside the raindrops that are coming from the chemtrail. So for real, you can't live in fear. You just gotta know what's up and know how to protect yourself and how to move, because that's what people want you to do, is be in fear of this and be in fear of that. Nah, like if you have a strong constitution, no chemtrails, no nothing, because you're too connected to Mother Nature, you're too connected to the world for them to come in. But the other thing is the mind control, where they actually have people out here committing all these, like, you want to say terrorist acts and stuff. The MK Ultra has been used a lot. They even had a movie about MK Ultra. What'd you say, Richie?
The Nigerian report.
Yeah.
The Nigerian candidate or whatever it was called.
Yep. It's just crazy.
It's like you see a video on YouTube of a celebrity who
Oh yeah.
looking into the distance without blinking, and they like almost froze, and then a person that says something, they immediately snap out of it.
Yep. Hector God, okay, I'll see you soon. Come back. And No Girl, All Star. Hey, what's up? Chantel still rocking with us. Jim Stone is still here. And Ball Life is still here. Richie's still on the phone. And basically we just talking. We just talking about what be going on out here. And we've been doing this for a long time right now. we chilling. It's like we just chilling on a Friday night. Straight up and down.
It's real out here.
Yep.
And obviously, people who still plugged in, they be like, oh man, what the heck did I just come into? All these crazy people with their conspiracy theories, they aluminum foil hats.
You're so right. You know it. You already know that's already like clip in, clip out, jump in, jump out. That's what happens. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta conversate, talk about it, or whatever, and keep moving, because basically all the stuff that we are talking about, whether we're talking about chemtrails, whether we're talking about systematic racism and all that other stuff, it all comes down to a lot of the stuff that we're talking about when I'm talking about these celebrities and these stars and these music people. And so that's where I try to put the twist on it when I do talk about celebrity gossip. I put the twist about what the realness is going on and popping that in there, because everybody ain't trying to hear nobody speak to them, but sometimes you got to catch them when you're talking about somebody that they love. Either they gonna thumbs up or thumbs down. Pretty much. And then the shows, like if you watch the reality TV shows, some people actually, I remember at one point in time when VH1 really started popping with the reality TV shows with Flavor of Love and The Rock of Love, Real Chance of Love, and all this other stuff. Like a lot of people was getting it twisted. Like people be really out here throwing drinks at people, and then you be on Love and Hip Hop and you just gonna run and jump at somebody and throw drinks at them. Even though these shows, people are still gonna watch the shows, regardless. But some people believe that this shit is true, because if you don't have that dynamic, if you don't have your own mind, and your mind is polluted with all the other toxin that we got to breathe in and then we put in, and then you don't have a foundation where you was raised with values and morals, or somewhere to have you to be kind of intellect, you be thinking this shit true, and you be trying that stuff out there, and you gonna get hurt. So that's why I be like, yo, you can't do this. You just can't go out and break somebody's car window and think that they can just gonna sit there. You just can't be on TV talking about, oh, I'm gonna call you the N-word. Like, you call the wrong person the N-word, something's gonna happen. Like, this is TV. Like, yo, people, don't get it twisted. This is TV.
Well, I've done enough TV to know that a lot of stuff is pieced together, and you have two people in the same room, and it's hard for that person to keep the same energy until you yell action. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's when everything really starts, and then when you yell cut, they're supposed to calm down. Like, everything has a process, and the way shows are created, you're telling me that it's a random moment where two people who don't like each other just so happen to end up at the same club while the cameras are rolling, and then they just so happen to interact with each other in a fight, and then once they yell cut, things just stop. I'm pretty sure some of those things are shot more than once.
Right?
So you can't tell me that everything is just spontaneous.
Exactly. They're selling another, just like the music, selling a falsehood, and then people think like, okay, this is a lot of people that don't have the guidance around. They watch this. A lot of people that never had guidance around or anybody around, they be thinking, oh, I can act like this in a relationship. I can do this to my girl. I can call them B words, and I can be tricking. I can do this. I can do all that. No, this shit is make believe. It's not real. And just like with the music, so. I always put my spin on it when it comes to the shows. It's like you said, like they have to film multiple times, probably. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people take it for like, oh, this is how real life is. Just like some people take, oh, this is what real life is with music. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I ain't bad. I ain't tough unless I drink some lean and I carry an unregistered gun. I mean, come on. Like, but we say that. But you got to think about the people that don't have anybody to tell them or don't have the necessary tools to actually look up and find out the information. Maybe their library's, millions of miles away. Maybe they don't have a cell phone. You never know. People be raised by imagery and TV. Straight up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like they be wilding out here. So what role would you not want to play? Is it still the Terry Crews type of situation? Like you have you ever, refused a role, a acting gig?
I don't think it's a. I feel like we live in a world where people are so focused on being judged. So for me, it isn't the fact that it's something that I wouldn't do. It's the fact that I would be more concerned with what society would probably think more than I would be of how I would personally feel.
True.
Because I truly believe that acting is acting. You know, you're
Exactly.
basically putting on this front and pretending that you're something in front of these cameras until they yell cut. You know?
That's true. But people believe in this shit. You see how people believe in these roles that live like Power, like the show Power. I can't think of his name. The lead guy on Power. You know, women came after him and was what's his name again? What's his name?
Who, Ghost?
Yeah, Ghost. Ghost. They came out. People believe some of these roles and they take it serious. So, you know, and sometimes you got to be careful. It's the people that don't understand. That's the thing. And you're always going to have that. So you can't really care about how society, you know, really imitates you. It's all about how they feel about or their insight on your role, because it's just like some people just don't understand that it's a role. But then there's a lot of people that be getting these cooning roles. I don't know if I could play a coon. I don't think I could play a coon. I don't think that I could do that.
I feel like, and I'm just speaking honestly without lying or anything,
Mm-hmm.
if it was a situation that could be my big break and they could put some real money in my pocket or whatever, and they needed me to do, like, what would you consider cooning?
Well, you know the definition of coon. As long as it's not a coon role where I'm out here doing some devil work.
Like, I mean,
like I'm not gonna play a role. I'm not gonna play a role of a Ku Klux Klansman. I'm not gonna play a coon role, like a coon role. I'm not gonna do. I don't think I could do that. And I understand what you're saying about the big break, because if you think about Corey Holcomb's, he said his big break came from him eating watermelon and being on Jerry Springer. And so he took that big break and now he created opportunities. I totally understand. I totally understand that, but just the way that I was raised, the thing about it is I got to live with myself. I got to live in my own skin. And there's certain things I just can't do because how I was raised. And then not only because how I was raised, but it's some shit I just don't get down with. But that doesn't leave me closed-minded. I'm open-minded to a whole aspect of things. But there's like, I ain't playing my soul out. I'm not playing my soul. I'm not doing none of that shit. But
I wouldn't care. Me personally, I wouldn't consider it selling my soul if they came to me right now and they was like, we want you to be in this big movie, and in this movie you're basically going to play a gay guy, and then honestly,
I don't think there's not wrong. I think there's nothing wrong with that at all.
But some people would consider that cooning for a black
man. No, that's not. That could be cool. That people could say that too as well, as this cooning, you know. But also there's if you are enlightened too as well, there's black people, black descendants of slaves that are gay. So therefore you are playing a role, but whatever role that you are playing, there are people just like you out here. So you know it's not cooning, because there are black gay people. So how are you cooning? You can't. To me, I don't think you can coon, but I know the other side will say, other people that will say that, and some people will be right. Some people, it all depends on what kind of role it is, or if you're just hating on this, because a lot of people say movies imitate life imitate movies, but I don't think that's a cooning role. I think like if you're going around.
Personally, I feel like I was willing, like, for me, it's like art imitates life, and like you have, in February on Chicago PD, I was booked to be a gang member.
I don't think that's a coon role. I don't think that's a coon role.
The following week, I was booked on Chicago Med to be a surgical med student.
I don't think that's not a coon role. Being a doctor is not a coon role.
Well, exactly, but what I'm saying is, the following week after that, I was booked to be like a metrosexual type of dude. Now, granted, I didn't have any revealing clothes on or anything. I just had a Versace shirt on, like a Versace silk shirt and some straight leg jeans with some weak Timberlands on. and I was a member in Jesse's bachelor party. But the thing is, in a matter of those few weeks, I did so many totally different roles that in my mind it's just all acting. So it didn't bother me. But for the person viewing it or whatever, they're gonna always have their opinion on how they feel about something.
Hectic God, good night. Thank you for rocking with us. I understand. I understand what you're saying. I just didn't think that you play so many different roles that you don't actually put a personality to the role. It don't actually become you. But you have heard like a lot of actors will say, like you even got Michael B. Jordan said playing in Black Panther that he had to go get help, like he had to go get counseling because the role that he embodied, like some people embody, like he embodied this role that it really caused him some type of sleep deprived, or it was just too much that it was just too real because sometimes.
I don't know.
So
I
Michael,
watched the movie and he didn't really do the best acting. Like, I mean, he was the muscle bound action type dude, but when it came to acting, his acting wasn't that best. Wasn't the best in that movie.
No, he wasn't.
Honestly, what he did that kind of made him go to cancer.
That's true. I mean, the movie part. I don't know if I can't. I like Michael B. Jordan as an actor, so I'm gonna probably, if I say I think his role, I think he did a good job in the movie. Like I like him as an actor. I started following him from whatever, but he said that I guess whatever he had to research and Wakanda, and actually it opened up something that he couldn't actually sleep and he was terrified. And some people that's when you get them roles where some people say they have to, like Brokeback Mountain, they said that they bared their soul. Batman, I bared my soul to play this Whitney Houston. You got what's her name, Monique, talking about I bared my soul to play Precious. Like I don't know what they be doing.
The most, to be honest with you, because me personally, all you gotta do is give me about a week of getting my mind into a specific role, and just let me watch a little bit of footage and study up on it a little bit, and then just put me on set in front of the cameras. All that digging deep, trying to find some dark, deep thing to find. I just feel like people be overdoing it. And the acting don't even really be showing it how they feel inside. You know what I mean? Like, Michael B. Jordan was more convincing on Creed than he was on Black Panther. On Black Panther, Michael B. Jordan just represented a buff sex symbol for the ladies. His acting didn't matter.
Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Jim Stone. I appreciate it. Good night to you too. Thank you for coming through, mentioning the chemtrails. You started that conversation, everything you talked about, especially with the Mountain Dew. Thank you for coming through. I really do appreciate it. I really appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate Richie on the phone. Like, we chilling. We in here, baby. Thank you. Peep Squad is in the building. Thank you so much. And Chantel, thank you for keeping everybody going and your comments. And thank you, Ball for Life, for being here. I really do appreciate it. So you thinking Creed, like you're talking about Creed. I just did a review on Creed. I just shitted all over that movie. I liked it and I didn't like it. It was just like, it was so predictable. It was just like watching the other Rockies. None of half of the shit did not make no sense. Like, I think me and Ball Life was in the chat room. I just went in on Creed. I just was like, Rocky, you're a piece of shit for not boxing him and letting him get beat up by the Russian. What kind of friend are you to let your best friend, son, go in, and when you know the tricks and everything you're gonna talk about, you're gonna turn your back? Like, it was just so crazy. It was like, why did he have to lose the first fight? You know what I mean? Like, I went in on the movie. Creed 2. It was Creed 2. I went in on Creed 2. Creed 1, I liked Creed 1 a lot. I liked Creed 2 too, but it was the plot line and the storyline and all that other shit. And the Rocky looked creepy in the movie. Everything looked Diesel from the shoulder down, from neck down to stomach, and everything else, like he was like creeping, like he could barely move around in the movie. The shit was crazy.
Sylvester Stallone is an old, ugly, crusty type. Like, his face, like,
yo, he was scaring me in the movie.
He didn't age well.
No, not at all. Yeah, I was like, yo, Rocky, why are you still living in the hood? Like, come on, it didn't make no sense for him to still live in the hood when he's the coach of the champion. You know, Creed, he has the champion. He has a championship, and then, you know, Creed's father, you know, the guy from the other Rocky movies, I can't think of his name. His wife is living in that huge ass mansion, but Rocky's still living in the projects in Philly, and he's calling the light company to tell him there's a street light out. Did that make any sense? What's going on?
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, on the Rocky movies, he was rich, successful, and flashy. Yet these Creed movies, they wanted to be more gritty, more hungry, and more struggle-ish. Like, you want to be like get that appetite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looked. Yeah, they want him to look scary and struggling, and Rocky did it. He was scary in the corner, creeping up, walking. He could barely walk. I was like, oh my god, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, it was weird.
The Creed movie was crazy. The Creed movie was, but going back to, you know, actually people saying that I don't know if there's actually some ritual, some shit that they try to do where they embody, like they take on the characters. But since you, Richie, to me, I feel like you're connected and you have wisdom, and you're probably connected to you know, to Mother Earth, to the earth or whatever, and you're planted, and especially when your brain is telling you, okay, you're putting this bad food in you or whatever, just being that conscious and that aware when you do take on roles, wherever they may be, you will be able, you won't hear you saying it took over my soul, it took over my body or whatever. It just people don't have nothing in the inside. When you don't have nothing in the inside, what you do, you fill it with everything that you're around consuming. So
yeah,
I feel you on that.
I understood that when people said it, like, anytime people said that they got lost into a role, like,
yeah, that role right there.
100%. I understand it 100% because I've been that kind of person who binge watch a specific show, and I would find myself getting lost inside that show, and it took me some time to sort of detach so I can understand that. But when you actually film in the show, you do it. It takes all day to just film one scene. So it's not like it is on TV, how cohesive it is and straight through. You're just doing bits and pieces, you know? So I don't understand how a person could get lost in doing bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Because when you're watching it, it seems straight through, cohesive. It's not like that when you're filming it. You might film the end of it first and film the beginning last.
Yep. But I think they do something they got to be doing something the way they say, like, yo, it was a dark time in my life. Like, because I think they actually embody and want to become these people. You hear how they talk about, like, you know, I was walking around town for a whole month. I was in this character. Like, they really, you know, do some type of transformation when they say that they're going to embody, they're going to they put their soul into it. Like, they're telling us what they did when they say that. I'm going to embody, I'm putting my soul.
Try to master that.
Yep.
Specific role and try to execute it. But I feel like Monique, I wouldn't have had to really study to act like a horrible parent.
Hold on 1 second. Ball for life. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chantel. I appreciate it. What'd you say? You wouldn't have to practice to act like a horrible parent?
Like she was like she cursed a lot, smoked a cigarette, and was disrespectful to her daughter. Like, what did you really have to dig deep to do that? All you gotta do is just do it.
My bad. I think she had to be evil and then having the sex with the daughter. I wouldn't be able to do that. And you know what? You know,
that in the movie?
I believe I never seen it. I didn't watch Precious. I refuse to.
I seen it years ago, but I don't remember her having sex with her.
I remember hearing the bits and pieces and people reviewing the movie. I never seen it, and I didn't listen to any reviews of the movie later on in life when the Monique situation, when Netflix came out. I did more research about it. Whatever. That's what people say. I never seen the movie, because there's certain movies I just won't watch. Certain shit I just won't watch. I was like, I don't want to see that. You know what I mean?
Extremely depressing.
Yeah.
It was extremely depressing because
I didn't watch that shit.
It's an overweight, unattractive black girl who has been raped by her mama's boyfriend, impregnated twice by her mama's boyfriend, and her kid is mentally challenged And not only that, but the boyfriend who is having sex with Precious gave Monique and Precious HIV.
So, yep, I didn't watch that
and
shit.
Precious, she's constantly living inside her head in this fantasy daydreaming all the time about her being this popular, happy girl, living her best life and everything. But every time she comes out of her daydream, she's living in hell.
Yeah, but she got Monique got a Oscar for that movie, though.
If anybody should have got an Oscar, it should have been Precious. She was really dealing with it. Like, it was a scene in the movie where the dude basically comes to the room all sweaty and disgusting looking, unbuckles his belt, grab a thing of petroleum jelly, slap it on himself, and kind of lay on top of Precious, and then he just sweat and like the bed squeaking. You know, old fashioned cheap ass beds with the loud ass springs. Just really hurt that noise, and it kind of like emphasized what was going on.
Let's see, nah, yeah.
That's real disturbing.
Yeah, there's certain things like I'll watch mystical, magical, adventurous, like things like, oh, what if this or whatever, like, you know, stuff. But I ain't watching that. Like, I would, like, after I heard people talk about it, that's something that I just never watched it or whatever. But yeah, they be wildin'. That's just something that I was just like, I'm totally turned off. I don't want to. I'll watch Colors, but before I watch that, yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Richie, people are really a fan of you in the chat. Chantel wants to know your work. People are really feeling you, Richie. Ball Life, what's up? Chantel, what's up? Jimstone, thank you so much. People like you. They like you smart. They was like, he's smart. He got it going on. They're liking you. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Like, we rocking. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for staying in the chat. Chantel, like, my God, it's 4 hours and 36 seconds. Like, oh my God, we've been here for a long time. Any last words you would like to say, Richie? What words you want to put out there to the people?
I would just say peace and love, and for everybody to just try to live your best life and stay away from the nonsense. There's a lot of it out here. And just, you know, just try to be positive. You know, it's too much hate in this world, so just try to use as much wisdom as possible and put as much positive energy out here. It helps.
Amen. He's right about that positivity, and we all attracted to each. If you just around positivity, like, I have no idea, you know, Richie had this type of information going on in his brains. And then the people that I'm talking about in my slideshow, he done did some work with them. See how the universe works. You see how the universe connects like that? And then, you know, finding out about Chantel, what's going on with her, that she's from Louisiana, and she had farms and shit like that, and how she feels about stuff. Like, it's just crazy. Like, Ball Life is in, he does basketball sports. We talk celebrities, it falls under Ball Life, and Ball Life is here rocking with us. We rocking together, yo. We hustling. I'm telling you, I guarantee you that Richie be out here hustling. He ain't playing around. We hustling, baby. We gonna make it to the top. We all gonna make it. And I can just see the stars shine bright in you, Richie. And you going to be an A-lister. Don't forget about this Mary Jane over here. You understand? And everybody in the chat. Everybody's feeling you. They like you in the chat, Richie. They really do. And this is a young man. This is a young man. What you say? Say that again?
Unless those people get to me first.
Ain't nobody gonna get you. You already in tune, baby. Once you in tune, the traps, right? You see the traps before they come. Your body will warn you. Okay, don't drink this. Your body, people don't understand how important how smart the human body is. Like, if you in tune, somebody give you some poison, you can help yourself up.
They will spike my water.
Richie's in the building. Ball Life is in the building. Chantel's in the building. Terry was in the building. Hector God was in the building. Jim Stone, she's in the building, and she has another name, but she's really good. She's really a good supporter. Know your girl, all-star. Everybody came through. Thank you so much, Richie. Anything else you want to say? I want to ask you about dancing. What kind of dancing do you do? I think you said you dance. You went to.
I don't do any dancing. I just focus on acting.
Okay, acting. I wonder what we're gonna see you in next. I know we're gonna see you in something. You gave us a little sneak peek of some of the stuff that you was in. I want to. What show would you like to be on that's on TV right now? Put it out there, and I guarantee you get it.
Actually, it's a show that I was kind of like binge watching earlier. I don't even know the name of it, but it has Zach. It has Zach from Saved by the Bell in it, and that little black girl, and she basically trying to save the world or something like that.
I don't even know what show that is.
Fox. It's some new show that's on Fox.
See, I don't even know. I don't even watch Fox. Only time I was watching Fox was when Celebrity Big Brother Celebrity was on there, and I only watched it because it was Tamar and Candy and Tom Green. Them, and I wanted to see what's up with Kato too as well. But now I don't know which show, but it's on Fox. So he's gonna be on. He's already been on Fox. He's gonna be on Fox again. I feel like you're gonna make it. You got determination, and you know, once you stay implanted in tune with the universe, in tune with what's inside, in tune, you know, you can call and you can get what you need. You can get what you need. Just put it out there in the universe. Once you're in tune, the universe will respond to you. Your Lord Savior, I don't know if you're Christian. Your Lord Savior, Jesus Christ. Let me stop. I grew up in the church, so sometimes I make fun of the church because I'm from Mississippi. We grew up Baptist. We went to church all day, every day, all day long. And so as soon as I became an adult, I stopped going.
Well, I'm not, you know, I don't like anybody's religion or anything. I went to church last Sunday, actually, you know, with my moms and everything, my nephew, but I don't usually go to church. I'm not religious at all. I'm mostly like spiritual, but you know, the longer you live, a lot of things start to become debunked. But at the same time, people still have their faith, and I'm not here to shit on anybody's faith. More power to you. You know?
Nope. Yes, what you say. More power to you, because if you think about it, a lot of stories are all connected, and I do feel you. I really appreciate you. Ball Life, thank you. Chantel, thank you. Thank you guys for coming through. Richie, thank you for staying on the line. You came through.
Yeah.
You guys
I want y'all to enjoy y'all night and everything, you know?
Thank you. I really do appreciate it. We got an A-lister on the line, so we gonna remember you, Richie. We gonna find you when you on that show on Fox. We gonna find you, Richie, and everybody else with their goals. People that want to, you know, blow up on YouTube. People that want to create an audience, create something on YouTube and have people actually appreciate it and watch it. That's in the chat room. You're gonna get that too, because you're determined. Because, like Richie said, you guys are woke. You guys are woke in here. So it was just like, oh my God, I'm so glad he peeped that. Because I wasn't looking at the chat, because sometimes when you put out that energy, you get with it back. And he put out that energy on Fox, and you guys are putting out the energy in the chat room that you want to grow, you want to be successful, and you want to succeed, and you are going to. The phone hung up on him again. But peace, I'm out. Much love to all my peeps and my peoples. I love me some Cali. I know. Hold on. I think, where did I lose you at? I was raised Catholic, but I found God in a Baptist church. I feel you. Lots of people showed up tonight, Mary Jane. I was going back and forth looking at the other screen, so I really didn't see. Thank you so much, Richie. There go Richie right there. Make sure y'all have a good night. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, we ain't gonna do nothing that you're not gonna do. Thank you guys for coming through. I even learned more about the people in the chat room. And then Chantel, you know, she's coming through. Ball Life coming through. Ball Life was here for 4 hours, and he's married. He got kids, but you know, he was here to support. So that's the type of person you want on your team. Ball Life, he just had a brand new baby and another child. You got Chantel, you know, she moved from state to state, you know, to escape a situation, and she's here supporting. So these are the people that you want on your team. These are the people that you want to support you, because they will generally support you, because they're generally determined just like you are. Good night, everybody. Much love to everybody in the chat room, and everybody else that was here. There was people here for an hour, 2 hours, you know. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Signing off. One love to all my peeps and my peoples. You guys have a wonderful, blessed night. And may you get all your dreams, your desires, and goals come true. And you live your best life. You live your happy life. And if you don't get to where you need to get to right now, enjoy what you have, because somebody out there is doing way less. You know, like old saying, you know, I was mad because I didn't have no shoes, but I turned around the corner, I met a man with no feet. So which one's worse, not having shoes and not having no feet? So these people are hustling. Everybody's hustling to be somewhere. Everybody's hustling. Everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. And you're never supposed to give up. Ever. Never give up. You don't stop grinding until you're 6 feet under. Thank you guys. Much love to all my peeps and my peoples. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys came through. You guys was in. You didn't have to. You know you don't have to. You don't have to do nothing that you don't want to do. And you came through, and these are the type of people you want on your team. Check out the chat, people. Check it out. You want some, but you have to honor them and do the same thing back, because we get our just due. What we put out there, we get it back. And that's why we put it out there, because we get it back, because we're doing what we're supposed to do. Peace. I'm out. Much love to all my peeps and my peoples.